Hey, Alex.
Yes, my love.
Uh, Quick question because I wasn't here for the start of last session.
hmm
What were the challenges like announced? I guess because I know we got the Arcana tournament.
We hadn't announced any of the challenges yet. We're going to be
That's why.
announcing first of the challenges today.
That's why I can't remember them. I was like, I felt like stupid because I don't remember the challenges.
Like you missed something. Yeah,
Yeah, I felt bad. I was like, oh no. Thank you for calming my fear.
it's all good. Okay, so Mabel's going to be an hour late, and we have everybody else except for Sikrin.
Yeah, I
Looks
think so.
like it. Looks like
Yeah. One, two, three, four, five.
all right. Let's get going. Oh, damn it. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Saturday nights. We are back continuing session 15. As our last session, we were able to introduce a whole cast of fuckers. We've got, looks like 4 students from Ilvermorny, 2 from Bobatons, 3 from Durmstrang, and 2 from Ahotakoro. We were able to be amazed, wowed and amazed by all of their introductions. Well, Mahotakoro came in on the backs of flying petrels, ginormous birds. Meanwhile, Ilvermorny came in with a shock of lightning, maybe some kind of specialized port key. And then we had, of course, Durmstrang and Bobaton come in their proper things that we saw from the movies, the flying carriage with the kind of winged horses, and Durmstrang on their boat. We were able to meet a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them. And they all took their places in the different common rooms, which was completely their choice, based a little bit on the people that they connected with and whatnot. Looks like we've got Anton, Mingji, and Vanya in Ravenclaw House. Hufflepuff, Inessa, and Victor ended up in there. For Gryffindor, we have Elias, Veronica, and Yuta. And in Slytherin, we have Dahlia, Cotone, and Lucian. We're all in there right now. We also got to say hi to a few returning players, some new characters, whatnot. We met Lyra. I'm pretty sure that was your first episode last time, right? It's like a
Yeah.
bunch of people. Yeah, yeah. 10 playing Lyra, her new character, coming in for Saturday nights. We got to meet her for a little bit. She got sorted into Hufflepuff. And then we also met Maple's character, re-met, because Tristan was in this game previously, and they came back with their new character, with new art and everything, and new traumas. And then we also met Ryogi. Ryo, fuck, I forget how to pronounce it. 3. Anna, you corrected me.
Ryogi.
Ryogi. Which Synchron is playing. Retiring Sharon. Salute you. So that's kind of where we left off. We had role play around the school, in the common rooms, and with some of our new students. And that's where we are now. So, without further ado, this morning, you smell something. Breakfast is being made, and it pervades all around the castle. Reminds you of simpler times. Times when we weren't so bogged down by all of reality. Simple food, simple pleasures. Each common room is slowly waking up to the day. You can hear birds chirping outside, the sound of running water. We find ourselves in, let's see, Ravenclaw, girls' dormitories. We're just waking up. Morgan,
Yes.
you wake up abruptly to music that's currently being played in the common room. Not common room, the dormitory. I always fuck that up. It's like been years. I always fuck it up every time. You can hear like Destiny's Child being played right now. I don't know what song, but hey, who knows a good Destiny's Child song?
Say my name.
You don't know that song?
Right? I'm like, I'm flabbergasted right now.
Say my name, say my name.
I was just typing it down and sending.
Sure.
There, it's in music now.
That's
So you can hear Destiny's Child like loud in the common room right now. Drusilla is getting up and like rubbing her eyes. You're fucking kidding me. She looks over toward you, and you can see Mingji Yun, that is sitting at her vanity and like doing her hair and kind of singing along to the music while she's getting dressed and ready for the day.
I wish I went deaf. She gets up.
When you get up, what's your morning routine?
Morgan's morning routine usually consists of getting up incredibly early and picking one person in the common room to kind of stand and stare at until they get up. But she decided to sleep in this morning. Now she usually goes to, get ready, takes a shower, comes back, and then like does that thing where like you kind of throw your head back up and down. It usually works for like getting curls out, but for Morgan it's just to dry her hair and make it as messy as possible. She does not brush it. And then just kind of puts her clothes on.
As you're heading off toward to go take a shower, you can see somebody currently coming out of said shower. They have a towel over their shoulder. We actually got to see her earlier.
I think we did. We got to see both the ones that were in Ravenclaw Girls.
Did we actually?
Yes.
Yes, because Drusilla and Morgan worked together, so she didn't take Morgan's bed.
Gotcha.
By,
right. I remember that
about
now.
the flesh-eating beetles.
So stepping out, we can see none other than Vanya standing there. She's got a towel like wrapped around her and a secondary one for her hair that's thrown over her shoulder right now. Hot water's almost gone.
That's fine. I'm used to bathing in a river. She'll just walk past her.
And you're able to start your morning.
Don't try to out-weird the weird kid.
Like, behind you, Janice gets up and just, like, clicks the button on whatever boom box or whatever is playing music right now. There's quiet time early in the morning. First 3 hours, actually. Oh, I didn't know. That's happening, and you get ready for the day. We'll probably see you down in the Great Hall in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see who's next. Over in the Hufflepuff girls' dormitory. Lyra.
Yeah.
Sorry. 1 second. Lyra, you wake up to an odd sound. You can hear the sound of hammering, buzzing, and grinding. It's quite loud, somewhat muffled though.
There's Lyra would just, kind of do a little like jolt awake, like, huh? Like she has like the messy bedhead, of course. And
you know what? 10. I don't think I've ever described for you the Hufflepuff dormitory.
I thought you did, but maybe I could be wrong.
So, just as a little detail, there's a circular like middle zone, just like you see in many of the common rooms with the boiler in the middle. But instead, in the Hufflepuff common room, there's sort of these like open archways that go off into tiny little rooms, and there's normally curtains in those archways. So you don't necessarily have curtains on your bed. You have curtains for like a little room.
Okay.
Anyway, keep going.
Well, that makes also helps me. I think Lyra would get up and try to find the sound, but kind of like have the wand at ready in case it's something.
Lyra, is that you? Like Macy pulls out into the dormitory.
No. Just checking. Is there construction work here?
Who's doing renovation? It's not me this time, Macy says from her area. She like pulls the curtain to the side. Juniper! Juniper! Macy yells out, and Delilah gets out of her area and goes over into Juniper's bed. She's dead asleep. How can anyone sleep in this?
I could go check it out. You guys stay here. Don't get up. Don't worry. And kind of Lyra go check it out.
Yeah. And you walk across the way, getting closer toward where the sounds are coming from. You pull back the curtain, and inside you can see somebody sitting in a quite messy room right now. There is sparks flying over their shoulder. You're just seeing their back. They have their auburn hair placed into like 2 braids that go down her back. And there's some kind of like brass metal contraption that's currently being worked on in a table that's been brought into here.
I got Lyra like covering one hand, her eyes with one hand, trying to like reach out and tap the shoulder of the person in front of her.
Absolutely. You tap the shoulder, and a face turns toward you. There is these big, thick goggles that make her eyes look like a orange bug. And she like takes her headphones down. Uh, so, it's not good for you to be in here. You might set something on fire.
Are those your real eyes?
Huh? She will like turn off her torch with her wand and then put up her goggles. Oh, I thought you were younger. You're
Oh, and you look normal.
and I'll show you, of course, the face that you can see.
Really good normal.
Sorry, was I too loud? She's still
Oh.
yelling, even though like the sound's done.
I guess Lyra would be like reaching her volume a little bit.
She puts a finger in her ear and like moves her jaw around.
Some of the girls were complaining. Can you like bring it down a little, or do you need help?
Oh, yeah. I was told it was cool to do this in here.
Maybe if it was a little quieter.
Genevieve, are you popping in at all? You've been quiet.
Genevieve has noise canceling earplugs in her ears. And a
Just
face
sleeping
mask over her
gracefully.
face. Yes, her
You know
hair is in
better.
It's
curlers.
2 different ones. You have Juniper, who just sleeps through the construction, apparently, and then Genevieve, who blissfully has everything covered.
Every accessory.
Noise
Okay.
canceling machines on.
She has a white noise machine, headphones in, like earplugs in, and a face mask.
And one of those like
Yep.
oil diffusers.
100%.
Well, I do it somewhere else, but back at Bobaton's, they would find me if I set up shop in one of the abandoned rooms. You want to see what I'm working on?
Oh, sure. Do you need help with it?
It's partially done. I think I might be able to get a little test flight done. She takes it down off of her side and places it over her hip. She like she grabs her wand and sticks it into some kind of like port and like twists, and you can see little runes begin to glow out from the other side all around it. And there is a there's a felt like bubble that begins to grow larger and larger in the space, and the whole thing begins to float up higher. It's a flying machine.
Wow, you must be a pureblood for making something so great and amazing.
I actually don't remember. 1 second. I'll double check. New characters have to go to my notes. Pureblood. No. I'm not that bougie, she says. Plus, I don't really think that purebloods innovate like this.
Oh,
They're all too
they
stuck
don't?
in their ways.
Oh.
What? Tell me one pureblood inventor that you know of. They're all half-bloods.
Oh, I guess I never thought about that.
Inessa, nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you too. And do the handshake. Yeah.
I'll see if I can find somewhere else. Although, if you know somewhere, I'd definitely like to. And halfway through her sentence, the side of the blimp pops and the whole thing begins catching fire. Whoa, shit! She's gonna grab her wand from the floor and cast out a spell that you haven't heard from before. It's not Perio, which normally puts out fire. Instead, it's like a fire extinguisher. It conjures like white foam. Oh. Ooh. She is able to get one little bit that like went up on your foot.
Don't forget
Sorry about that.
yet.
I did say it was a prototype.
Does that happen often?
50-50.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck with the other 50.
Thanks. Again, you know anywhere else I can do this? Please let me know.
Oh, look, but I'm as new to here as you are.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, actually, because you were sort of before they even got here. So she's like, no way.
About so.
Are you from another school? But
Kind of.
you have the robes.
Yeah, sorted about a day before you got here, I believe.
Were you? I thought it was like,
I remember we did afterwards. We did them. I thought I could be wrong.
I don't recall. It's all good.
Okay.
Either
well,
way. Either way.
I don't know anything about this place. I'm still learning.
I think she's like, I still have a lot of people to meet. People in Hufflepuff are nice, though.
I know, right? Always strange, but nice strange, you know.
And you can hear the sound of the class bell chiming overhead.
Oh, gotta go by, and I just leave without being saying. I'm letting her saying something. I just leave.
See you at breakfast. She looks down at her watch. And she like has to fiddle with it because the time's off. Going too fast. I have to pick you apart as well. And we'll probably see you at breakfast. Meanwhile, Genevieve. You are sleeping nice and gracefully. And Juniper, who's been able to get up and do her hair and everything like that, talking with other people, notices that you're still asleep. Breakfast is going to begin soon. I got it, she says. And she's going to grab a odd purple plant, little bulbous flowers, and she's going to bring it over into your room. And a few people watch from the doorway. She places it down, and she's going to go like in front of the thing, and the entire bouquet of flowers begins going screaming right next to your head, which unfortunately, it being right there is too much for the noise canceling headphones to cut out.
She
She
like
takes a step back.
immediately sits up, and she doesn't move at first as she slowly raises the mask.
You can see Juniper leaning in the archway, just watching.
No, June, it's a really good thing that we're friends.
I told you if you miss breakfast again, you're I would help you.
Yeah, I thought you meant like alarm clock.
I don't know how to make an alarm clock. I do know screech snaps though. They're a lot of fun. They're still going.
Can you turn them off?
Oh yeah, totally. She's gonna walk over and she will like pinch the stem and it mutes the bulb.
If you wanted me to, you could have just said that.
What's the fun in that? And tell me that you wouldn't do the exact same thing. You're a troublemaker just like the rest of us. You just like pretending you're not.
June, if I was gonna wake you up unceremoniously, I would just pour water on you.
Well, or you could put a hand in water, Macy says from the outside your bedroom. It makes people piss themselves. That's disgusting, Macy.
Macy, how do you know
And
that?
effective. Trial and error.
Okay.
Cold water works best.
You haven't done it recently, right?
No. Not here. The boys' dormitory.
Oh.
Come on, we're going to breakfast. I don't want you to
Right.
miss out on all the fixings. Plus, some pretty fun people.
I will get dressed. I will meet you downstairs. If you want, you can wait for me in the common room. I will get dressed, and hopefully somebody hasn't used all of the hot water.
No, I think you're good today, she says. The supportive smile.
I don't. Are you up to something? Should I be worried? I feel like I should be worried.
Competition's coming up soon. We need everybody on their game.
Right.
I'm not being upstaged by the French. Are you kidding me?
Okay. Sure, June. You know what? I am going to follow your lead. And I'm going to be participating. And I'm going to be competitive. And I'm going to go to breakfast.
That's the spirit.
You owe me a muffin, though.
I'll save you one.
Thank you. She will go shower and shit.
Okay. Let's see who's up. Oh, and hi, Maple.
Hello.
Welcome. Okay. Up in Gryffindor house. One second. Lovely. Bo.
Yes,
Now, that first night, you did sleep in the common room.
I did.
Because
Because I didn't know anyone was there.
Indeed. Let me just turn you down a little bit. Okay. Okay. Cool. When you finally awaken, you have your curtains pulled. I imagine Bo likes blackout curtains. Am I right?
Yes, he does.
You can hear somebody nearby. They're you can hear like the rustling of blankets and sheets and whatnot. You peek through the curtain and you can see you can see this boy standing there and making his bed. Like we're talking military style. That perfect edged corners and everything by hand. Now, I don't think he was there when you went to sleep, or like you never noticed that he was in the common room. But he apparently is your next door neighbor.
Yeah, I think you just like have like an eye hole peeking through. And you're like, you don't have to do that, right?
Sorry, I just noticed all of the reactions all put by Lemon in the extra students category. Anybody else see this?
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, what were you saying, Nick?
Oh, I was poking through like with my eye. It's like only you can see my eye because it's blackout curtains. But then I just feel like, you don't have to do that, right?
Oh, hello. Good to see you again, he says. You're supposed to do it at the start of every day.
Well, you don't have to, at least for right now.
If I don't do it, who's going to? And I don't want to pull you all down with me. I don't want to get you in trouble.
No one checks our beds.
Not even underneath them?
Not even in the whole. They don't even step in the room.
You're messing with me.
No, I don't think I've been inspected the entire time I've been here.
Yeah, if we did, all of Logan's sports magazines would be found pretty quick, Nate says. He's like coming out of the bathroom, cleaning his hair. Bo, are you getting up today, or do I have to take notes for you?
Can you take notes for me?
All right, I'll just have to charge you.
I have no money.
Debt, then. My most favorite form of slavery.
I can't go. I'll go to class. I can't be in more debt. And, like Bo will kind of like push the curtains over, and I'll like I guess kind of go to the nougat and like you don't. You can relax at least while you're here.
I don't want to be a burden, he says. I appreciate the information, though. I think I prefer my routine. Hey, can you do my bed too while you're at it? Nate says. That was a joke. Yes, that was a joke. He says.
All right. Hopefully by the end of this, you'll learn to, I guess, relax. I don't know.
Your name was Elias, right? Yes. Do you remember my name? I'm not good with names, he says. Nate. The two of them talk for a minute. Bo, get up, or the food's gonna be cold, man.
Joke's on you. I like my food cold. But he'll like reluctantly get up.
Guys, there's a girl in our common room, Logan says from his area. I'll turn over, and you find Darcy, like snoring, dead asleep in one of the beds.
You mean in our dorm or?
In the dormitory.
Okay, cool. Hey,
No,
Darcy.
I said she could come up. Why? I'm not a girl in our dorm. What if she sees my giblets?
All 1 inch.
He's gonna like pull a fucking wand out, point it out toward you, Bo, and cast Flipendo on your bed, and it fucking flings you out of it onto the ground.
Oh. Actually, you
can't
know what? Hold on a sec.
We can't make this a habit. She couldn't get into the dormitory, man. It's not my fault, okay? Sleep on the couches.
Do you want to sleep on
Gryffindor
the
is
couch?
about chivalry. I'm being chivalrous. There's lines, okay? Lines. Bo, back me up here.
I don't really know. I mean, do you want to sleep on the couches?
No, but I have a bed for that.
It
And
would be
so does Darcy.
chivalrous. if we all slept on the couches and let Darcy take the room? That way she doesn't see her giblets.
Whose giblets am I seeing? Darcy wakes up.
Oh, Logan was nervous you're going to see his giblets.
Did you have a good sleep? Logan says. You know, somewhat. Great. Why don't you head back to your dormitory and leave us to ours, yeah? A girl is in our common room. We're all gonna get in a lot of trouble, Elias says.
Nope, probably not.
No, I'll be gone. No one checks the common room anyway. Sorry if I intruded. I won't do it again.
You're
Darcy
fine.
gets up. Yeah, no, Darcy, if you want to sleep here, you absolutely can, okay? Just, Logan, we can get you like a paper partition or something. Plus, like, I've seen your giblets like 50 times. There's nothing to write home about. Nate says. You want me to flipendo you too? And Darcy chuckles at that and grabs her bag and we'll head out. Sorry, guys. Thanks. Thank you, Nate. Don't mention it.
Stop by anytime.
And by any time, we mean no time, Logan says.
I'll flipendo him back.
Slams onto like the side of his bed and then rolls off of it onto the ground. You deserve that. Nate backs you up.
You know, it pays to be nice.
Yes, it does pay. Normally, when you're nice, you end up on the wrong end of the stick. Elias says.
Yeah. Maybe. But at least you're not on the end of the stick alone.
Not everything's so dire, Nate says. You can be nice from time to time without putting yourself in a vulnerable position, right? You put Logan in a vulnerable position. Elias says. I thought you weren't good with names. You just said his.
You know Logan?
You just said his name, so I.
Oh. That makes sense.
What's mine? Nate says. I'm gonna go get ready for breakfast. He's gonna grab his stuff and not answer the question.
What about my name? Oh, he's gone.
Dude, I don't think you even gave him your name.
That's good. You should never trust people. Like,
I thought you were just talking about doing a nice thing. Bo and you guys go off. Good scene. Right now, in the it's the only one left. Slytherin boys' dormitory. Okay. Icarus.
Yeah.
I feel like you're doing your morning hair routine. Would that be right?
Actually, Icarus usually like leaves early to do Quidditch and then comes back.
Ooh, okay. That's fine. Fine by me. Then we'll cut to Tristan instead. Tristan, you can hear music currently emanating from the other side of the dormitory, and you can see Lucian. He's sitting on the edge of his bed, and he has this illusion that's in the air in front of him, and he's using his wand, and he's currently, you can see like recording of himself on his phone.
I'll like sit on the edge of the bed, just like stare at him for a minute. Like, can I try to figure out like what he's doing other than just an illusion?
Yeah, totally. Make a, I don't know, history check, I guess. I don't know if
Okay.
it's a modern history, but yeah.
17.
Okay. You watch for a little bit longer, and then you can hear another voice, oddly. It's speaking in French. Somebody is talking to him right now. He speaks back to them also, responding in kind. You can see they're talking about whatever is on the illusion in front of them, like they both can see it. You can see him cut different parts of this recording, and he whisks his wand away, and it uploads. Second, no. And Tristan, how much did you get again? 17, right?
17.
You can see a thing pop up. I need to get the name right though. Oh, Whiz Connect. It's like a WC logo. And the moment he uploads it up, you can see little bloop, 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 bloop. You can see little views with a little eyeball, and yeah, I don't think that you guys don't have this at Hogwarts, but this is probably technomancy. It's it's like a new a form of magic that's being developed right now, especially in the Americas, but it's made its way to a few different places.
They really teach you all sorts of things at Beauxbatons, don't they?
Oh, morning. You were sleeping so soundly, I thought I was free to do what I wanted to. Where did
No.
Doom and Gloom Boy go?
Icarus?
I'll kill
I'm assuming.
myself.
He probably went to Quidditch practice.
Oh, right. You guys are really big into Quidditch. It's not that big at Beauxbatons.
Well,
Why would
that's
I want to
so
go out
many-
on a Quidditch pitch and break an arm or something?
And that's why we have some of the best players.
Are you a player?
I was. Not right now. I just came back from a year off.
Year off? Man, you must be really, really rich, he says, and he's going to put his legs over onto the other side. You must have
Something
big
of the
money
sort.
to leave school for a year.
Well, I'm a book, so it's just part of my family.
It's supposed to mean something?
What did you say your name was again?
Lucy and Eveline.
Hmm.
At your service.
Doesn't ring a bell, does it?
It's a name from Avignon.
I see.
That's fine. I could probably show you around France sometime. You can come by to one of my parties. They get pretty big. Last
I've
time
been to
I
France.
think I had about 1,200 attendants.
Wow, that's impressive. Are they all people that you know?
Oh, When it comes to that many, no, you can't know everybody. Friends of friends, people bring people. You know, it's all the same. I'm
Hmm.
hoping to get something together here at Hogwarts. Call it a school unity project. I don't know, whatever will get it approved.
Doesn't sound something that would be too easy. I don't know how much Professor McGonagall or Headmistress McGonagall approves of such a thing.
Then we'll have to get it behind the scenes then. You guys don't have most other things here, so I doubt it's going to make it to the faculty. I want to get some good content while I'm here. Really
Content?
party up a storm. Make people jealous that they didn't come themselves.
Sounds like a place to get some business done.
What would you say? He like puts his hand behind him, and the illusion goes away. What would you say is the most secluded, cool place at Hogwarts? You were here for a year or two. You tell me.
You have the opportunity to be so fucking funny right now.
I know, I was just thinking, I'm just thinking if I want to do this or not. Do I know about the tree mural and like what the whole deal with that is? I don't think
Tree
I do.
mural?
Or wait, do we know about that? In this
No, I
campaign?
don't. Like, I think Icarus does, but I don't think you do.
I can't imagine I would. Dang it. Hmm.
Could you imagine Azrath being like, what are all these people doing in my house?
There's 100 foreigners just in his house having a get together. Well, there's lots of places in the dungeons to avoid prying eyes.
Do they let other students into the common rooms?
Not most of the time. Are you talking? I can't go into other common rooms. There's no way for me to do that.
Shame.
Unless someone from that house was to invite me in, and I don't see that happening.
Invite you in. You just gave me an idea. 4 parties, 4 common rooms. We pit the houses against each other. It's supposed to be all about competition and whatnot, right? Each one, as long as I can get one on board saying that they're better than the others, everyone else will join in eventually. People love to prove themselves. See who can put on the cooler party.
And you? What would you do with all this? Or during all this?
I'd be in the center of it all. I'd be the adjudicator. One person from every school.
I see.
It could
Well,
be a
that's
whole
certainly.
nother. It could be a whole nother tournament.
I think there's plenty to deal with here at the school without parties to get in the mix of things.
You're a busybody.
I just have better uses of my time.
All right, that's fine. You probably have too much money anyway. No reason for you to do anything fun. Just focus on your studies. That way you don't really live. You just
That's
get
why I
to
came to
cook.
Hogwarts. To study. That's what Hogwarts is for. It's a school, after all.
School's easy. What? You listen to the thing, you go to the test, you write down what answer's right. Whatever.
It's not just about getting things right, you know. It's about being the best. The top of the class, captain of the Quidditch team, slug club president, prefect. You don't know anything that I'm talking about, I'm assuming.
No, I do. That's plenty of ambition. Odd that it doesn't go toward the social aspect of this school. Do you not have many friends?
I'm gonna turn away and start like getting ready for breakfast. Like
No,
turn
no,
my back to him.
I don't mean to be. I don't mean to offend. Not everyone's good at it, but some people have trouble making friends. I did my first year. I could help you.
I have enough friends.
Could never have enough friends.
What do you mean help me anyways?
I mean, change the way people look at you. I've seen the way that people walk by on that first day. Some people were happy to have you around. Seemed like you had a few. Others, though, kept their distance. They have a general idea about you. I'll find out what it is, and we'll make you new, he says.
I think without looking, I'll like be looking away from him and be like, well, their opinions aren't the ones that matters, are they?
People who matter are those with money. You know how many of these students that came here from other schools, they and their families have money. That's the kind of connections that you want in the real world. It doesn't matter if you have O's and newts and this and that. If you have a friend, they'll hire you in a second.
You do have a
Help when you
point.
down, ease a loan or two from time to time. Who are they going to loan off to? The person who's just a startup, they have all the love in their heart for their business, or somebody who gave them the time of their life? I'd say the former. I'd say the latter. Food for thought. You'll get up.
Well, at least you came to the right house, it would seem.
Icarus,
Hello.
you're out at the Quidditch pitch. Let's see here.
It is once again thundering the fuck out of the sky right now. So I'm sorry if you can hear it at all.
I haven't heard anything. Okay. So we're gonna cut a little bit back to early morning. You go off, grab your broom, head down to the pitch. There's still morning dew on the grass. There's a coolness in the air. You can feel that morning jitter, that ready to hit the ground running. That's what keeps you going every day. Definitely gets out some aggression. You hop up onto your broom and take off over grounds. You can see the clouds are low today. And as you near toward the pitch, there is a thundering boom. The sound of a whizzing broom. It cuts through the clouds above you. There's a little puff of a hole that opens up. And you can see a student, jacket flapping in the wind behind them as they go at Mach 10, straight toward the ground. You can see them pull up at the last second, and they skid along the ground. I'm gonna roll to see if they're able to accomplish this. Hell yeah! All right, that's a 21. So they pull up as hard as they possibly can. You know that this kind of a maneuver is something to practice, being able to pull up at the last second, not hit the ground. And they skid like the tail end of their broom along the dirt and then pull up and off into the sky. You can hear a celebratory scream as they accomplish this. Woo! And flying out and trying the exact same thing, coming up behind them, is a girl. Let's see. She takes it really, really fast. Wait 3 seconds. 5, 4, 3, go. And they try to pull up themselves, and the bottom of their broom like skids along the ground, and then they biff it onto the dirt. Thud, 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 thud. Ooh. You okay? No. You look down, the 2 people you can see. This was the first person. And this is the second.
Icarus will like kind of hesitantly fly over in their general direction.
Yeah. The first person gets down and lands, tries to tend to their wound. Oh, don't be a baby. It's not broken. It fucking stings, Veronica says. And then they can see you hovering up toward. Oh, hey there! You're kind of in the light, so they can't quite see you. They put their hand up and try to look through the parts of their fingers.
So are you planning on transferring to join the Quidditch team? Because we could use some like actual competition.
You guys do Quidditch via houses, right?
That we do.
No, not us. We're already on a Quidditch team for Ilvermorny.
Do you have just one for the entire school?
Yeah, we play a few different teams all around the world. You guys don't go international? Veronica says.
No, usually our competition stays firmly within school grounds.
Ooh. He like helps. Sorry, they help Veronica back up toward their feet. I'd love to play, but I don't think we're going to be getting to it this year. I did overhear something though. They're going to be announcing it this morning.
Announcing it.
What's your name?
Icarus. Icarus. Yeah. He's gonna land.
Friends call me Lee. Dahlia looks up toward you, puts a hand up to try to meet you.
He'll take it.
And
So are they
Dahlia flips
announcing-
back onto the broom and then like whizzes up to be equal with you. Come on, V. We got to get going.
What, you can't stay for another round to see who's faster?
I just want to make sure I properly. Yeah, I did. Good. Sorry about that. Let's see who's faster. That's what you said?
Mhm.
Absolutely. I got to get ready for the race after all.
The race?
They're doing broom racing. That's the first one.
Oh, well, I hate to say you're going to have to get used to losing then.
Why? You have a fancy broom?
I've been on a broom since I was 2.
Lee rolls his eyes. This person's been on a broom before they could walk. Oh, shit. Yeah, we have no chance, Veronica says, chuckling.
Icarus will shrug and get into like a starting position for the race. You want your girlfriend to call it?
Not my girlfriend. Just a friend.
Really?
Yeah, she's kind of had bad luck with people. Are you talking about me right now? No?
It's a shame. You're kind of cute. He's gonna
What are you
take
saying?
off.
Say that toward Lee?
Yes.
Wait, sorry, what was that? What? They're gonna go up after you. Veronica grabs her broom and gets back on it. And you guys go whizzing around the school. I think Dolly will focus on trying to match your speed, but also is kind of learning the school and its very, complicated facets. And so they're going to be following you, trying to see where you go. They're probably not going to actually go past you or faster than you because they want to see if you go down into the gorge or underneath the bridge or anywhere cool that they've never been. But
Icarus is an
Interested.
asshole and going to make this complicated then.
make an acrobatics check. Oh, shit,
Broom
I rolled really-
expertise. What do I just add my expertise to that?
Yes.
Okay. So that would make it a plus 11. 28.
28. Yeah. 1 second. 27. I rolled really well on the die. They match you pretty well. Icarus, you feel like 27 to 28, like these could be pretty good competitors.
Can you make like little mental notes of different habits they might have for like if they hold their feet a specific way that's like kind of a disadvantage?
You can see Dahlia takes corners very sharply. Veronica is not able to keep up, and you guys actually lose her. No, she didn't do bad. She got an 18, but yeah.
People.
Lee! Fuck! I'll see you back at the common room, she yells down. And you guys are off. But Lee keeps up with you.
Maybe Americans are bad? Question mark? Question mark?
I think when
The funny
when
thing
that's, like,
is that Lee is Canadian.
Oh god, never mind. This entire call this entire scene off. Disgusting.
yeah, they're from the capital of Canada too.
What the fuck's the capital of Canada?
Oh my
Vancouver?
gosh. Wow.
Oh wow, that's really funny. I did
What?
not know that was the capital of
Vancouver?
I did not know that was the capital of Canada when I put that as where they came from.
Oh, Canada.
Vancouver's like the first city name that comes to mind whenever I think of Canada.
No,
Why is it not Toronto?
The only
Is it
place
Ontario?
matters
Why
is
would it be
Winnipeg.
Toronto?
What is it like? Is it like Willa?
It's not Toronto, by the way. It's
Willa-
just why
Willa-
is Vancouver the one that you think?
Willa
I don't
something.
know. It's Ottawa, Google says.
That's-
Ottawa.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was like, we're thinking Willa. That's Willa.
And there's nothing to
Crazy.
do in Ottawa unless you like museums. So
Oh, Ontario's not a city?
Ontario's not.
That's
That was a
that's
joke.
fucked.
That was a joke. I
Thank
want
God.
to say.
Thank God. You
I'm
could have
glad
told
it was
me
a
there have been
Uh-huh.
times where you have said things.
I was born in Ontario.
Yeah, Ontario City Hospital.
Wow.
Oh man. When your little race comes to an end, you finally kind of end off. It is a bit of physical, like it is very physical because you're constantly pulling on the broom, and there's like a lot of forces that are trying to get you in one way, so it's almost like you're lifting weights constantly, as well as like the the clenching around the broom also uses various muscles. So when you when you finally come to an end, you guys are heaving and panting. Yeah, you were not kidding. You're really fast.
I have been in competition with people since I was a kid. I should have warned you.
Do you do this every morning?
Every morning that we don't have practice, yeah. Even then, sometimes.
At Ilvermorny, there's set times that you can use a broom. It's not all the time. You can get flagged down
boring.
and brought to the ground.
Sounds like it's more strict than Hogwarts. I didn't think that was possible.
Well, there's a lot more students, so you can imagine how many brooms would be in the sky.
Yeah. I guess we have it lucky with Hogwarts being so small.
Me too. I wish I could go here. Lots of cuties too.
I don't know, maybe you should transfer.
You wish. They're gonna fly down. And that's when
Icarus is
Graydon
gonna
finds
follow.
you?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh
Icarus, like in the middle
Comes
of
there.
talking, a piece of hair behind their ear, like, oh. Stops dead.
Anyway, now Graydon's like, dude, I waited for you out there. What are you doing out here?
International relations.
He looks down and can see Lee like coming to a halt along the viaduct courtyard. Well, I had to do my practice alone. He seems a little annoyed.
I'm sorry. I should have at least sent a message. I know.
Yeah, you could like left a note on the pitch or anything. It just means you owe me Madame Puttyfoots.
Mm-hmm. Will you forgive me if I race you up the astronomy tower?
For that whole race, I doubt you'd be able to beat me.
Ye of little faith. Do you
Go
doubt
ahead.
me, Great Andrean?
Let's make it a bet. 2 Madame Puttyfoots, double or nothing.
3.
Sweet, I'll take it. Go ahead, roll.
I love doing Quidditch stuff with Icarus. God bless. I kind of want to use my... Like, I have 2 inspos. I'm going to use one of these. Because I need to use one of
Use
them.
it or lose them.
Yeah.
Use one.
23 is
23.
nice.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Okay, I'll kill myself.
You now owe him 3 Madame Puttyfoots.
It's fine. Icarus is rich. It's fine.
Yeah, honestly, he does not have the money to spare.
Yeah. I have like 200
Must
galleons.
be nice.
That's crazy. Imagine not having a job.
I know,
Imagine
right?
imagine like Icarus. Well, I kind of like it because you're like, I'm super duper fast, and you still did roll really well. But Graydon has always been that person to like push you and to
Mhm.
compete with you and often beat you. So I like this.
Graydon's been the only real
Still got it.
competition I've had.
Mhm, mhm.
Honestly, you can think of it like Graydon is exceptionally good and he knows that you're really good. You also just got done in a race, so like you're
Right.
partially winded and he's been waiting for you.
It's true. No, he did practice alone too.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway. Okay. And now we all culminate together for breakfast. Going back to the beginning, Morrigan, when you arrive, the smell is palpable, delicious, and the sound of students are buzzing all around. That 5th table, that's gone now. All the tables are put back as they are, and there's so many more students than normal. So the decibel level is a little bit higher. You can see Genevieve. What is Genevieve doing?
I'm at breakfast.
Mhm.
Did we say where I'm at yet?
Nope. Just where are you? What are you doing at breakfast?
Jen is actually, I think, at the Gryffindor table.
Genevieve's hanging over at the Gryffindor table right now. You can see Morrigan. That's odd. Coming in from behind you, Icarus and Graydon. They have their brooms at their side still because they like kind of flew them here.
Mm-hmm.
You'll get me next time, I'm sure.
I won't if you keep cheating. I swear, you pull at my ankle the last second.
Don't have your ankle there, and I won't be able to pull it.
I'm supposed. We're behind Morgan, right?
Yeah, you walk past your sister who's standing in the doorway.
Morgan, are you gonna stand there or are you gonna come in?
There's a lot of people in here.
There is. Do you want to walk in together?
No, I'm
I'm gonna go sit down.
thinking.
Graydon goes finds
Okay.
his seat.
Would you like me to bring you a plate?
No, I think I must go find some place. I think I'm going to try to find possibly Zach. Genevieve's over at the Gryffindor table.
Got it. Well, I'll probably be over there then. Let me know if you need anything, okay? I'll like reach it for her hand and give it a squeeze.
She squeezes his hand. Thank you.
He'll head off, jog to catch up with Graydon.
And Morgan will move off to the Slytherin table. The underclassmen.
I think you like look around. You don't see Zach at his usual space. Instead, you can see him up toward the teachers' rise. He's talking to one of the transfer teachers.
I think Morgan will either. I don't know. Oh my god, wait. Can I try to, like. Wait, I can't read lips. Never mind. I do have my eyes now, but I don't think I can do that. I'll just go up and, like, try to see what they're talking about.
You keep trying at it, certainly. I find that more chaotic effects come with magical creatures parts, especially those of dark animals. Oh, I never thought about that, Zach says. I like the more subtle effects when you add in lovage leaves and whatnot. And you can see him hanging out with a woman. She sounds American, I believe. Oh, hello, says, toward Morrigan. You would see this woman. Morrigan, Zach says. Have you met Miss Delacluse?
I have not. Pleasure to meet you.
Hogwarts is a lovely school. So many floors.
We try.
I've lost my way about 3 times already. I was telling her to avoid the moving staircases at all cost.
Yes, they have a mind of their own.
You're in 3rd year? She's in 4th. I'm in 3rd.
Yes. I'm sorry if I was
Oh.
interrupting.
Well, I'll be seeing you next period then, she says.
Next period.
Indeed. I'll be helping out with Professor Slughorn, kind of guest lecturing.
Well, I look forward to your lecture, Professor De La Cruz.
Not just going to be a lecture. Get ready for a good challenge.
I look forward to it.
And Zach will turn toward her and say, I'm going to head off now. It was good talking to you. And thanks again for the advice. No problem. And you guys go walking off. She's super cool.
I can see that. Seems very
just started-
spirited.
I just met her this morning. You know, like, she can't cast magic.
She can cast magic.
Yeah, I was wondering why she wasn't heating up her tea, and she ended up having to actually use a match.
Oh. Does Ilvermorny not hire wizard professors then?
Maybe not? I don't know a whole lot about Evermorny at the end of the day. I'm starting to realize I don't know a whole lot about a lot of things.
Yeah.
The
I think
Durmstrang students are a little scary. And that's saying something, since I don't find you scary.
I think they try too hard to be intimidating. But the Ilvermorny students are nice. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting anyone from Bobatan or Mohotokoro yet.
Some of the Mohotokoro students around here, there's this really cute boy, but he's like super duper quiet. I don't think I've heard him even say a word yet.
Mm.
He's in our common room. This is crazy. So many students.
A lot of them. I hope you've been keeping up well. Have you been seeing Darcy? I haven't
Darcy's
had a
been,
chance to see her.
I saw them during the break, but nothing more than that. They've been really out of it lately, it seems.
Yeah. I've been worried about her.
You should go say hi. Darcy rarely tells me what's going on. It's like they always skirt around whatever isn't going on in their head.
The only thing that I learned was that her parents broke up.
Oh. That would explain some things. I'll send them a letter. I don't want to, like, overwhelm them, you know?
Would you like to sit with me? Have breakfast? I was thinking of going to the Hufflepuff table. They're nicer there.
Yeah, also obnoxious.
Wilfred seems to like you. And that's as good an inn as any.
Yeah, he comes over to our house on the break sometimes.
Does he?
Mm-hmm. Mom can't get enough of him. Thinks he's hilarious. I don't think Dad can stand him.
Well, it's good to know that he gets out.
And you two go off and sit down together.
Yay.
Genevieve, over at the Gryffindor table. Okay. Kiss, marry, kill. Nate says.
Oh no.
Wait a second. Just getting the students. Levi, Saoirse, and Morgan.
Well, I'd have to kill Saoirse because she is my cousin. So, ew.
Oh my gosh, Nate, you put her in the terrible predicament.
Uh, You know what? I guess I would kiss Levi and marry Morgan.
Oh God. Your few of them say. All right. Your turn. Your turn.
Okay, all right. Let's see. She kind of like looks over everybody. Ooh, okay. Let's do Macy, Brett, and let's make it fun. Icarus.
Icarus. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, you got to marry Macy because she'll make you all the food you'll ever want in your life,
Mhm.
right? So that one's done. I'd say Brett really isn't my type, so I'll say I'll kill Brett and I'll kiss Icarus. One off.
Holy shit. Oh.
Okay.
Character growth. Character growth.
Bo, get in on this.
What am I doing?
Kiss, marry, kill. You didn't name 3 people. Here, I'll get one for you. Okay. Kiss, marry, kill. Me, Genevieve, he says, and
Oh.
then looks over, or Victoria. Wait, did I get it wrong? Veronica.
Kill Veronica. 100%.
Oh, that was so quick.
I think I'd kiss Genevieve and marry you.
Aww.
I'm not hot enough. It's official, he says with a chuckle. Okay, you. Last one.
Me? I guess.
Genevieve's on the chopping block.
Oh, I gotta choose Genevieve now? For Genevieve?
Mhm.
Oh.
Am I supposed to be like mean during this or nice?
I think it's more fun to be mean.
It's true.
Okay. Let's do Nate, or I guess you.
Ooh.
Not, out of character. Can't remember boy's name.
Darian.
Nate, Darian.
And Nate, Darian, and
Victor.
Who's another good one? Yeah,
Out
we'll
of
do
the
Nate.
new kids, Victor.
If you want to make it
Yeah, Nate,
impossible,
Darian,
you
Victor.
pick Victor.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Alright.
This is a fucking setup.
You better not kill me, Nate says.
Oh. You know, Bo, I'm so glad that we're friends.
I don't know what I'm doing. I
I
just see all the people you hang out with, so I figured that was the point of the game.
You know, I think, right?
Bo, please never change, Nate says.
I think that this breakfast looks delicious. And why aren't we eating more of it?
Genevieve, come on, you gotta do
Over.
it. It's because you're gonna kill me, isn't it?
I would. Okay, how do I?
Well, you kill the new kid, obviously.
That yeah. Okay. What if I don't murder anybody, right? And it's more of a playful shove, and no one gets hurt and dies.
You wouldn't kill any of us?
I mean, why do I have to kill anybody?
You want to?
Don't you finish that
I
sentence?
I think that says about enough. That's all I need to hear.
No, what are you talking about?
Thank you, Bo. It's really good to know.
What do you know? I feel like you're implying things now.
Just that you'd kiss me.
Anyway, I think I see Icarus coming this way.
No, you don't.
No, you fucking don't. And wait, is he actually because of Graydon?
Yeah,
Yeah.
He did say at the end
No,
that
you
he was
fucking
going to
don't.
Gryffindor.
Oh shit, he is.
See?
Icarus. Kiss, Mary, kill.
Who?
Genevieve. He says first, like.
Why am I being just beaten up today?
Oh, who's that? Who's that new kid in your common room? I think his name's like Lucy.
Lucian?
Lucian, and Bo.
Why do I get the shitty options? No offense, Jen.
It's fine. Kill me and put me on my misery.
No, I'd kill Lucian.
No offense, Jen, but not no offense, Bo. That's crazy.
Just gonna eat my potatoes. And...
Nate sits back like, this is the best game I've ever done.
All
the
they had to
crazy
say
move.
was that, and then just kind of lean back and watch.
Watch the fireworks.
Nate, I have a question. I have a scenario for you, if you will.
Mhm.
Kiss, Mary, kill. Sadie, Genevieve, and
Me?
Hmm?
You say me?
Morgan.
Oh, I was going to say Icarus.
Yeah.
I was saying
Oh,
me as
good.
Icarus.
Well, like I would love to believe that I could kill Morrigan, but I think I would die in the battle, and then I would never be able to kiss or marry anybody afterwards. So
You would be hoping to kiss Sadie and Genevieve.
So you're either gonna kill me or marry me?
no, I'm killing Morrigan, but I'm dying in the battle. So heroically.
Oh,
So
he's
who are you
dying
thinking
for
about
your love,
marrying?
Genevieve.
in your last moments.
Shut the fuck up, Icarus. He says.
Are you gonna sit, Icarus? Are you sitting down?
I was gonna just hover ominously, but I suppose I will.
Okay, well, you're spending a lot of time with Morgan then.
Yeah, I came back from break early to hang out with her.
That's actually sweet. Look at you growing.
Don't bring that up.
Brotherly love.
I'll kill
Character
you.
development.
There's Graydon in the back.
I'll kill you.
Elsewhere.
Take a seat next to Genevieve.
Lyra.
I there's something in the chat. Is that a ask question?
We'll check. Yeah. Yeah, totally. So, Lyra, you find yourself like looking over at the other tables, and then you can see Icarus walk in with Graydon. He's got like the broom and everything, and they kind of set their broom on the wall when they sit down to eat. It looks like Icarus is getting along with the other Gryffindors over there. And you immediately go down to your pack. You make sure it's still there. It is. You sit there and try to work up the courage. Make me a charisma saving throw for courage.
Oh no. 1 second. Charisma. I got like a 0, so let's go 12.
Is
So-
there a bomb in the pack?
Close.
Fingers crossed.
So I like to think that like our scene becomes Lyra like gets up and then like goes to walk over to her Gryffindor and then kind of walks past and like doesn't like there's no like good way to enter the conversation and then like you walk past again and then just
Lyra's
keep
like
walking.
circling it like a shark, just circling it. Like, I don't
So are we
And-
against like the wall? Right?
Yes, you're over at the
So
wall.
you're
Walks
just
past,
going to
hits
the
the
wall
wall.
and then like
No, no,
turn
no.
around.
So you're not against the wall
No.
flush. You're by the
You're parallel with it.
you're parallel with it, and you're actually by the fireplace. I'm
Yes.
assuming. So she's gonna get really warm, like on like the second circuit.
already the nervousness plus that just like sweltering already in the morning.
And then like you walk away, you're like, oh, I can't do this. And then breakfast, at least for you, we'll still be going back to Tristan in a minute, but comes to an end. And luckily you can see a lot of that table starting to disperse. And you could get Icarus on his own.
Oh, sweet. Lyra's like, okay, you got this, Lyra. You got this. Just go up and talk. Or she'll go up to. Would Icarus be looking at when I walk? Like, would they be seeing me if I walk back and forth between this table for so long, or do you think they would still be in their foods?
What's Icarus's passive perception?
It's a 10. He probably wouldn't notice.
No, he doesn't
Okay.
notice shit.
I
He's
spot
like
you a
talking with
mile away.
Graydon. Graydon heads off to go to his class. Icarus is just grabbing his bag and getting stuff ready, and he's looking away. It's the perfect time to slip in.
Okay, Lyra will slip in and do like a.
Ah.
And like for a second, Lyra says nothing, just looks at him like for a minute, solid, or looks at them.
In my head, I saw the Cusco like.
It's
Can-
not it's a minute of silence of no one saying a thing, just looking in the eyes, and then Lyra would be like, "I have a thing for you," and just hands him the thing, and then like
The thing for you?
a thing for you. I have a thing. For you. Lyra,
I have a thing
Phrasing.
for you.
hands him this is what Lyra hands him, and then like tries to like get away very quickly.
This has the same look as those fucking animes where the girl comes up and she like gives her crush a gift and the boy runs away.
I
Literally.
think everyone kind of would think that immediately.
Especially if she said, "I have a thing for you."
Right.
I have a thing for you. I think this is what muggles do. Okay, bye.
Lyra leaves. Now, 10 seemingly made this, and I love it. Go ahead and send it in discussion.
I'll
This
believe I
is
did
what
unless I
you
send
end up
it to the wrong
seeing.
one.
Oh my god, that's so good.
So sorry for your loss. I
Scroll
was
down to
mean.
mean.
Green hearts.
Little green
Green
hearts in the
cloud.
cloud.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I love it.
I'm sorry. I
That's
was
so
mean.
funny.
So inspiration to 10 here.
I asked Anne, like, would this be a stupid idea? Can I do this?
I,
Like, is this a good idea?
Oh my
Such a good
gosh.
idea.
Icarus. Nate says, "You have a secret admirer." It's not exactly secret, Logan says.
and what if I do? I bet there's plenty of people.
Like, not the type.
You
Logan
are cutting
says.
out bad.
Sorry. Yeah, I can see my Wi-Fi's not doing well. Here, I'll turn off my camera. Might help.
What was it that you said?
Yeah, looks like it's getting better now. Logan says, please, like she's your type.
What, you think you know what my type is?
You have a thing for Gryffindors. I always see you hanging out with Raiden.
I don't have a thing for Gryffindors. You wish I did.
As if. I wish you stayed away from Gryffindor House as often as possible.
No, you'd pine after me from afar, just longingly staring over at Slytherin.
I'm going to throw up.
He'll wink at Logan and put the
You have a
card
self-aggrandized view of your own accomplishments.
That's a big word for you.
I learned it just for you.
Oh, do you want a kiss?
No.
That was so abrupt.
He'll like wink at Logan and like gently put the card in his bag.
Whatever. I get love letters like every weekend.
He says there's dead silence. There was dead silence before, and then the awkward moment he just says that. It continues the dead silence.
I'm going to go get ready for potions class now. He's smitten, Darcy says.
Lunch? Breakfast is ending now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Icarus has spent too long with fucking Gryffindors. He needs to go immediately.
Lyra, you ran away. So, our camera will follow you out into the entrance hall where you're able to place your back to a wall and like take a deep fucking breath. Oh, that was very, very scary. I almost died.
I did it. I did it. And like, can I look back and see like Icarus kept the card? Or is that not possible anymore?
Yeah, you like peek your head in and can see Icarus talking to Logan and stuff, and Icarus placing it into their bag.
And Lyra just do a little like fist bump, like, yes.
You have a thing for the dark-haired boy? You hear
No.
next to you, you look over and can see a very tall woman standing over you, short hair, Vanya.
No, I do not. I just gave an apology card. But if you think so, it's totally okay if you think so. This is not.
No, that's better anyway. Those kind of connections only worsen your time here. Make you slow, dim-witted. I've seen it on many occasions.
Is it because he's not a pureblood, or is it because he's a pureblood? Basically, the thing.
1 second. A moment.
Checking notes for racism status.
Checking notes.
That's exactly it.
I'm so sorry.
Checking for the racism tag that we have to every single character. We have to toggle yes or no.
It's kind of crazy that we do have to add a racism tag to every character in the game. That is something.
It's mandatory. It won't let us leave the page if we don't toggle yes or no.
What was the question again?
Is
Is
it
it because he's a
they're-
pureblood?
Not just pure blood, no. Anybody can be a good distraction.
But I thought people like distractions. Do you not like distractions?
Not generally. I like to. Constant vigilance is most important. That's
But-
what our defense against the dark. Nope. That's what our dark arts teacher says.
You guys do the dark arts?
At Durmstrang, we teach every form of magic. Unlike here. She kind of looks around annoyed.
Oh,
You
well,
seem new to all this. Same as me.
yeah, you could say that. A little new to this.
Hogwarts seems easier, more relaxed. We could get away with more.
It's because there's a lot of muggles here.
I think so. They have lower standards.
Oh, I didn't know muggles have lower standards.
I see racism was toggled on for this one.
That's a yes check.
It's it's complicated. All right.
Yeah, this is the secret third option.
Secret third option, which is toggled on for most purebloods, including both Tristan and Icarus here, which
No,
is
Icarus
the
is firmly
I
yours.
was raised and also am constantly in an environment of no
yeah,
Muggleborns at all because
complicated. It
Durmstrang
doesn't even begin.
doesn't allow Muggleborns. Very famously.
It's complicated.
You're not Muggleborn, are you?
Oh no, pure blood, 100%.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Oh,
I
you're
swear,
pure
if
blood.
I hear anything more about the TV shows, I'm going to explode.
I know. I've heard before that muggles tear turkeys apart during one holiday. Can you believe that?
Well, that actually sounds like more of a fun time than anything.
Oh, well then, yeah, it's good if you like it. I like it if you like it.
Do you
As,
know
like,
where the
Lyra's, like,
potions classroom is? Or the way to the dungeons?
What, our character would Lyra know this?
You know the way to the dungeons because you've gone there. Yeah.
Yes, I know. I know the way to the dungeons. If you want me to show you, ma'am. Oh, sorry,
Vanya.
Vanya. I'm sorry. I
Vanya
totally forgot to put a
Morozov.
hand. Lyra prints her hand out as a handshake. Lyra Evergreen.
She looks down at it, takes it in her hand, and crushes your hand.
Lyra's still trying to smile through the pain. You got one hell of a grip there.
That was only 20%.
20? Can we do like 5%?
You see her, she releases a little bit.
Oh, thank
I
you.
always hate
Sorry.
those floppy fish handshakes. You need something to set yourself apart when you first meet someone.
Well, I can say for you, you got no floppy dead fish handshake. Is that a thing Muggleborns do?
Oh, yes. I've already seen a few of them.
Oh, I
Some of
already
them
can
squeal
smell
as well. Weak.
Do they smell like dead fish too when you shake their hands?
She thinks for a second. I have not encountered this.
Okay, I'll write that off the list. No dead fish. If you want to, I can show you to the dungeons if you want me to.
I've been waiting here for that, yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. And Lyra would start going forward, and then you turn around oh yeah, follow me. Sorry.
Yep. And you take her down.
Damn, take her down. Take her down, Lyra.
Damn.
Climb her like a tree.
Thank God Kira's alright.
Tristan.
That caught me so off guard.
Thank God. Oh boy. Okay. Hey, Maple, when I said remind me, it was who the character is.
Oh,
Play them.
that I wasn't sure. There's a pin message in my hidden channel.
It's
for
pinned.
her.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I
Sorry,
see it.
I wasn't sure if you.
Yeah, I see it now. 1 second. I went to check what you sent me, and I was like, "You
My
just
bad.
thumbs up." I was like, "That doesn't help me."
I realized that makes a lot more sense now.
Okay. All right. I'd actually say that you're eating at the southern table like normal. And now you'll have to describe her, but you can see walking over kind of briskly, as if she's a little scared or worried. You can see Eleanor. Please give us a description of this character.
Oh, okay. I don't have one for her. I guess I'll make one up on the spot. Okay,
Mhm.
it's fine. Let me pull up my art of Tristan's parents just for fun.
Yeah.
So Eleanor is still kind of on the short side, just like Tristan. So but shorter than him, but not by much. She has long wavy black hair and sort of like a kind of a round face because she's still young. Down to like, so her hair goes down to about her collarbone. She's wearing these big circular glasses, like thick rims.
Mm,
And yeah, I think she is kind of walking with like a little bit of a pep in her step, like kind of not skipping, but she is noticeably bouncing as she's walking over.
Tristan, can I ever help with something really, really, please? Just a minute. Just a minute.
Like look up and turn around. Eleanor, oh, hi. I haven't seen you yet. He'll like jump up from the bench and like wrap her in a hug.
Oh, hi to you too. She looks up toward you.
What did you need help with?
I saw you on the train. Didn't you see me? I mean, like, I said hi to you.
Oh,
Tristan, you
well,
can't remember. You're like, did you? You feel like you haven't seen her for a while.
well, um, I was told I had things that I was supposed to do on the train, so I was busy.
Whatever. We have an issue.
An issue? What?
I don't think Mom and Dad's home lessons covered every subject. Herbology? I mean, we don't have a greenhouse at home. And I've never planted a plant in my life, and I have really bad allergies. And I'm told that we're working with a plant that's going to scream at me, and then it's going to kill me, and I'm going to die.
Well, hold. You're talking about Mandragora,
The other
right?
girls were laughing at me. They said that I was going to die. I
You're
need some help. You went
Eleanor.
to school for your second year. This is my first second year.
Eleanor.
Okay?
Eleanor. You're not going to die. They're not going to kill you. As long as you wear your earmuffs, like Professor Longbottom says, you'll be fine. Okay?
The Durmstrang girls. What if they like knock off my earmuffs or something?
Listen, everyone is going to be too worried thinking about themselves and their own plans to worry about you and what your earmuffs are doing. Okay? Do you understand what I'm saying?
You like beat them up. Like do that thing you always do. And just like freak them out, and then they won't mess with me.
Okay. Not right now, but point to them for me.
He finds them through the crowd. That one wearing red over there with the blonde hair, and next to her is the girl with the braids.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out. Tell me if they get up to any trouble, and I'll I'll see if I can talk to Professor Longbottom about it.
So there is a plant that can hurt me. You
Only
went through it and you survived. So
because I
do you have any
listened.
tips for me during other than the stupid headphone thing? Well, How do I take care of it? How do I make it not try to kill me?
Do you know Augmenti yet?
Yeah.
Every day, you'll use Augmenti to water it, and that'll keep it safe. As long as you don't let it
Bloodlust.
out of you. Put it somewhere by your bed where it'll be safe, and then it will be fine.
Got it. Okay.
And
Sorry.
and don't let that cat near it.
You think I can tell it to do anything?
Doesn't hurt to try. I'm just saying, don't tease it. I know how you like to play with animals.
You should say hi sometime. I know you get your allergies, but
Maybe. I'll think about it.
what are you doing? You're like upcoming?
What am I not doing, honestly? I've got class soon, as soon as breakfast is over.
Where's the herbology area?
Think for think for a moment to like remember where it is, because I haven't been to the herbology greenhouse in a while.
Mhm.
You
move on through over the viaduct bridge to hang right once you enter into the T intersection. Or you can go forward. Either way, you're going to end up at a door at the very end, and you'll find all the greenhouses. The greenhouses are numbered 1 through 10. You find the one corresponding with your year.
See?
Gemma says.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah. Thank you. Don't mention it.
Just follow your classmates.
She's so cool.
She's a Drayton, you know.
There's like she doesn't say anything, but like the eyes like get wider. Thank you, Miss Drayton. Yeah, whatever.
I give Gemma like a shit-eating grin.
Okay, bye.
Hey, oh, okay, bye.
I'm just gonna run.
Good luck.
Your little sister's cute, Gemma says.
She's... yeah.
Never met her before. Not at any functions or anything either.
Well, my parents were not as worried about her intermingling with others.
Man of the house, she says, looking toward you, and like takes a bite of her eggs.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm lucky I never had to worry about that.
Just don't ask Drake. Don't ask Graydon about it. I'm sure he has a lot to say.
It's been kind of quiet at Slytherin House with you gone.
Has it?
Yeah.
I suppose people are.
You were always really fun to pick on.
Thanks.
I'm glad you're back.
I'm glad to be back.
You've got ketchup on your face.
I wanted it there.
That's disgusting.
Well, whatever. I'll like pretend to not wipe it off, but go to wipe it off anyways.
Yeah. Gemma from the other side chuckles and looks down back on her food. Okay. That is where we are going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes for potions class.
Yippee!
Yippee! Oh! Yippa! Yippa! Hello, everybody. We are back.
Hello.
Meow.
Oh,
Everyone, please to your seats. Find your place. I know it's a little bit chaotic right now with all the extra students, but if you will, thank you very much. Professor Slughorn is trying to wrangle up as much students as he possibly can, getting people into their own little places to sit and whatnot. You guys end up being cramped, a bunch of other students all around you. I would like reverence today. We have our guest lecturer, Professor Camilla de la Cruz. He says, from she's from Ilvermorny, I believe. Right, Joes?
Ilvermorny, yes. She is an Ilvermorny professor.
Camilla de la Cruz from Ilvermorny. I will give you the floor. Thank you. It's been a lovely first few days here. You all have been so hospitable. As I was introduced, I am Professor de la Cruz. I'm going to be showing you a few different things today, and I'm hoping that we can put these things into practice. Now, we all are going to be working on something spectacular. Each and every single one of you have a budding potioneer deep inside you, waiting to get out. Not me, Wilfred says from the side. Slughorn shoots him a dirty look and says, kind of tells him to shut the fuck up. Potioneering, it has a lot to do with the kind of ingredients that we choose to use. Understanding how they interact with one another is the heart of potions. Potions are made to help the world around you, or to hinder an enemy. There's a bit of a chuckle from the students. Oh, we saw that in our first year, didn't we? There's a bit more of a chuckle. Each and every one of you are going to be creating your own potion today. Like, we get to pick, Professor? No. There's a bit of a confusing murmur around the class. Each one of you are going to be creating your own potion. What? Like a real potion? Of your own design, indeed. Now, I've picked out a few different ingredients for you guys. It's a wide selection, but they should keep it in the less volatile of potions. I want to see what you guys are able to squeeze out. What kind of amazing new effects can be had? New potions are created by those with the vision to see beyond the ordinary, to find value in what other people deem not so much. I'm going to be walking around, and I'll give my help where I can. You may all begin whenever you're ready. And the class goes into a frenzy, trying to figure out what the fuck to do. Professor Del Cruz walks around. Some people immediately go for ingredients, and she's like, I think you should probably hit the drawing board first, if I were you. Oh, right. And every one of you get to make your own potion. Now, the level of power for this potion, think of it kind of like a cantrip. That level of power. It's going to be 3 different checks for all of you. All I hear is silence. I have no idea what's going through any of your minds right now.
panic.
I just don't know what the fuck I'm gonna make, to be honest.
I just need to know my ingredient options here.
you guys are going to be able to make a herbology, muggle studies check, or investigation check to try to put an ingredient list together. After that, you get to choose a medicine check, perception check, or survival check to watch your cauldron, do the stirring, whatnot, make sure that nothing is bubbling over. And then lastly, a potion making check to bring it all together. You'll be graded, and the quality and effect of your potion will be determined by both your creativity and your rolls, showing your overall application of potions theory and knowledge.
I can go first if like no one else will. At least like if it's to set an example.
Awesome. Morgan, what
Uh,
are you trying to create?
So like a potion like periculum. So like a firework potion.
Ooh, I love it. Firework potion.
Mhm.
Herbology, muggle studies, or investigation?
Definitely not Muggle studies. It's gonna be herbology for me. Herbology. That's a 28.
28. All right. You've got a lot of different ingredients to use for these. It's going to be a little bit difficult because, of course, things can get volatile very quickly when you start adding explosions. Medicine, perception, or survival while working with your cauldron.
Perception. Also have expertise in that. Hopefully, I can get a better. 21. All right.
All right. We're having a good start here. Make a potion making check to finish it off.
And I don't have expertise in that, but
Oregon, powdered rumpent horn? That one's an odd one. I hope you're not using too much of it, Delacruz says, coming by.
only just enough.
Yeah, you have an eye. You have an eye for quality. Although I would say it might be better to keep this one moving. You don't want it to settle down too much. You can add in Hunksby powder. That keeps the cauldron constantly in a state of flux. She places down a little vial next to you.
Thank you, Professor.
Not a problem.
Constantly in a state of flux. Oh, I know what to add. And she reaches over and plucks a hair out of Wilfred's head and then drops it in her cauldron and keeps going.
Ow! What was that for?
You're the most unsettled person I know.
Potion making check?
Only a 15.
Okay. I think that is going to be a success, my friend.
Yay!
When you're all done with your little potion, you bottle it up and you can see the potion constantly swirls in the bottle. You take a little eyedropper and drop one down, and the moment it hits somewhere, there is little sparks that spring up from the ground from where it is, followed by smoke. That is Morgan. We'll go to Saturday night.
Fine.
Potions. That's no. Icarus.
I want to make a skin cream, but with ranunculus.
All right. And
Something
so,
like that, like a prank material.
what kind of specific effect? Like, because ranunculus messes with the face, right? Get big boils.
Right,
and
it
stuff.
makes like
But you could-
pimples and stuff, cover it,
Mhm.
like whatever wherever you put this cream, it the skin kind of bubbles. And it's gross.
Ooh. All
Yeah.
right, like it's like lumpy.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make a herbology, Muggle studies, or investigation check.
These are all the same for me, I think. Hold on.
I
Yeah.
think I want to add to that list magical creatures.
I guess they could. I was sort of going off of like, so Loki. I did this. I was going off of like, oh, maybe they're all intelligence based checks. So the next one are all like wisdom based checks.
I need you to know the only like bonuses I have to any intelligence or wisdom checks is a +3 to insight.
Well, you were gonna be fucked with that regardless.
Also, is it
But
inside
yeah, magic
wisdom?
creatures would be a good idea.
I got a 5 to any of the above.
Okay. Nice. Successful. Just throwing whatever it is in the cauldron.
You know, we're making potion.
Icarus, what do you got?
5.
5. That's the. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just start like, yeah, a bowl of this, a sprig of that. You're going off vibes and vibes alone.
Maya, close your ears really quick.
Yes, ma'am.
It's like that scene in Ratatouille where he's like spicing up the soup. He's like tossing shit in.
I
Yeah,
kept
let's
my
be careful,
ears
like squirrels
uncovered
around.
on purpose. How dare you?
Such a great movie.
I'm so sorry, Maya. Maya, I'm so sorry. I tried to
Lost.
protect you.
How dare you say something fond about that accursed movie in mine own home?
My deepest apologies.
All
But yeah,
right,
he's
now
grown-
a medicine, perception, or survival check.
Oh
Watch.
boy, I wonder what my bonus for this is going to be. 2.
Is that the total or the bonus?
That's the
No, it's total.
oh.
Oh, okay. Well, your cauldron bubbles over onto the left-hand side. Whatever drops down becomes a small slime that moves away of its own accord. Now, go ahead and make me a potion making check.
It's like that guy that like just keeps feeding like his sourdough starter like everything.
Can I have disadvantage on this? I think it'd be funnier.
Yeah, go ahead.
15. Or no, 11.
11.
It's
Roll me a d600.
We're really showing off for the international students.
Yeah,
114.
Really off to a good start.
Yeah. I really love the fucking 2 edgelords of Slytherin, Tristan and Icarus, and they're like 2 opposite sides of the spectrum right now.
You said
With
100.
their story. Yes.
All right. Yeah, you successfully make a like the 5e gelatinous cube.
You just create
That's
an
so
ooze.
good.
Yeah.
That's so
Create an
good.
ooze.
Adding gelatinous cube to my
This
inventory.
whole thing begins to like pull up out of the cauldron like a snail, slowly climbing up the side and then climbs down.
Nice.
Yeah.
We got a pet.
Okay. What do you got named?
Cameron.
I wanted to do one more thing, and that is I want everybody, because we don't know how the new kids are at this, you guys can all pick one of the new NPCs and ask how they're doing in this class, and I can go ahead and give you a rundown.
Anna, do you want to pick first since you went first?
Sure. Show me I guess show me Minji, since that would be the only person that Morgan really knows and likes.
Mm. Minji's pretty good. Right now in the back of class, she is making a rage potion.
Mm.
You can see she like gestures to Brett to put his finger in, and Brett stupidly does so, and then like, starts breathing heavy and lets out a war cry. Yeah. She has a big smile on her face.
Yeah.
She's not bad at this class. Not too bad. But also the rage ends pretty quickly as soon as it came. Icarus.
Lee.
Ah. Lee's potion. You can see they while they're like stirring it, their hand starts to hover and pulling the stir stick out while they're reading something else. You notice the stir stick is gone, like it's been eaten away by the potion, or they haven't noticed yet. They're really bad at this.
You just like me for real.
Okay, Genevieve, did I hear you ready? Or no, it was Nick. Nick said he was ready.
One or the other. I can't remember hearing.
I said I was ready.
Ah, gotcha.
So I was looking to make something kind of like Duro.
Something that makes things hard.
Well, you drink it, it makes you hard. And it would make you
What?
like resistance to all
What?
resistance to damage.
Oh god.
Oh, this would just be like a paralysis potion.
Well,
Are you creating Viagra?
Are you trying to create like stone skin?
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
I
it's
just
basically kind of like
oh, in my head,
it's
really
almost
doing-
like stone skin, where I was thinking like your body gets like stone, but you're still fine. You can move. That's
Okay.
the part that makes it
Okay,
challenging.
cool.
Okay.
But it's just you just the point is just to get the resistance.
So
to
not
the damage.
Viagra.
Not Viagra.
It doesn't make you hard. It makes your skin hard.
Yeah, it makes your skin almost stone-like, kind of like crystal. I imagine on the case inside.
Isn't that actually like a potion in Hogwarts Legacy? I think it's like the Adurus potion.
Yeah, it's a dirt.
I don't know. Does that one exist in this one?
I don't know if it exists in
No,
this
it
world.
doesn't. It doesn't exist in this one.
Although
so it doesn't count.
Stone Skin, I know, is a 4th level spell.
Aw.
Don't ask me how I know that off the top of my head. I actually have no
Again,
idea how I knew
not
that.
in this game. But before we do that, I forgot a little detail I was supposed to do. Icarus, when you finish off with your potion, Professor Delacruz comes by seeing this thing moving. You created life. An odd, simple life, but a form of it.
Should I consider myself a father?
Perhaps. I'm not certain how long the enchantment will last, however. It doesn't seem to have any actual intelligence or sentience.
I'll keep it fed.
Next time, you might consider not adding so much coagulant.
Well, that's the best part. You just put things in there and see what happens.
Lovely. Nearby, Bo. You start on your stone skin one. Herbology, magical creatures, muggle studies, or an investigation.
I'll do magical creatures. It's not magical creatures. It's magical creatures. 18.
All right.
All this time,
Yeah.
Mr. Silla's paying off.
Like, ooh, stone talos crystal. Drop that thing in there. You're like, armadillo skin flake. So many different ones that you're starting to add into here. Alligator tail. Make a medicine, perception, or survival check.
Do perception. Oh, terrible
It would
rolls.
probably be an alligator scale instead of tail.
It could be the tip of the tail.
Bad roll, but 17.
17. All right. You're able to work with your cauldron pretty well. It almost bubbles over on one time. You're able to turn down the heat. Make a potion making check to put it all back together.
We count it down. 16. 18, 17, 16.
It's an E overall. You know, there is already a potion that's like this. Have you heard of the Endurus potion? Professor Dela Cruz says.
Maybe once or twice.
But brilliantly, you've actually been able to create a similar effect with significantly less ingredients. Good on you.
Thanks.
She'll move on. That is, you're able to get essentially a stone skin potion. It would, oh, you know what? It's going to be. I think it'll give a small amount of temporary hit points.
So it's the same as Gurdon?
Not quite. Not quite. Let's say it gives you a little bit of temporary hit points and +1 to your AC.
I'll take it. And then I'm spying on Americans, so probably. Oh, actually, there is one person that Bo really likes.
Veronica.
Right? Is that it?
Dahlia. Who?
Other. What's it?
I'm just hearing mumbling. Speak up. Speak up.
Brain dying. Sorry. Lucian, I think is how you say it, from Bobaton. Is it Bobaton male?
Yes, Lucian Adeline. You can see out of Lucian's cauldron there are butterflies flying out of it, seemingly being conjured the moment that it bubbles. Boop. The bubble pops and turns into a little butterfly. It's pretty good at this class. You can see him take a picture with him and a few of like the Slytherin girls, and they're taking a selfie with like butterflies all over them.
Bo really wants a photo, but Bo really doesn't want to go up and ask because it's weird to ask. I think Bo's staring that direction.
You're photobombing. You're in the back, like just
yeah, pretty much.
Intently at the camera, like creepily.
He's gonna like photobomb, and then later he'll find the photo and be like, "Hey."
People in the comments are gonna be like, "Yeah, but that guy in the back, though." You know, this ain't about him.
I think he's dying. No, it ain't about his life.
All right, that's below. Jen, are you ready?
Yeah, mine is gonna depend on a question that I have. Are our potions like drinkable?
Yes.
Oh, great. Wonderful.
Bargain Bay wasn't something meant to be drank, but rather is meant to be like thrown, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I mean, I guess you could drink it. I wouldn't advise it, but you could. In the same way that you wouldn't swallow a firecracker.
Mm-hmm. And just for clarification, has to be like with a cantrip spell?
No, it doesn't have
It's
to
like
be.
this
It doesn't
general
have to
level.
Yeah, I'm giving you like the power level.
Got it. Okay, so like a first level spell wouldn't be a
Yeah,
problem.
that's why it's like, oh, I'm gonna make Felix Felices. Like, no, you know.
I'm gonna make a
make
spell that
Dragonborn
makes
guess.
me invincible to everything, and also I'm an alligator man now.
Yeah.
I bottle of Avada Kedavra. Thank you.
Yes, I would love to bottle of Avada Kedavra. I would
Power
love a
word kill in a
suggestion.
bottle.
I would love
Yeah.
a suggestion potion. That's
Mhm.
just like Imperious and gives disadvantage on the throw, and also like I'm the only person that can tell him what to do.
Okay. Okay, I have my thing then.
Right.
First check was the what?
I think you have to
Herbology.
tell him what to do.
Oh,
what you want
okay.
to do.
Thank you. I'm like slightly out of it. I want a bottle incendio.
So fire potion. A potion
Essentially,
fire. Okay.
specifically a fire breathing potion.
Gotcha. You drink it down, and then you're able to spew out fire without it hurting you.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Herbology, magical creatures, muggle studies, or investigation.
Let's see what I've got. Oh, we'll definitely do herbology.
Herbology?
Herbology. 23.
All right. Good start. Good start. You start grabbing ooh, fire seed. That should do you well.
Fire seed. Chili pepper. Don't worry about that.
Fire seed, chili pepper.
Yeah. Jalapeno.
No, it's gotta be like the ghost pepper.
Oh god. Alright, there's ghost pepper in there now.
Imp gall.
Mm-hmm. It's fine.
Medicine,
This is
perception, or
Vasco sauce.
survival.
Let's do perception. 17.
Not bad at all. You're able to watch your cauldron, and you're attentive of your stuff. You nearly drop down one of your bowls of ingredients, but you're able to catch it. Make a potion making check to cap it off.
23 again.
All right, so that is an O for you overall.
Thank you.
And you successfully make a fire breathing potion. I can only imagine the kind of hijinks you could do if you could infuse food with this.
I plan to sell it to the highest bidder.
I would love something a little bit more, a little bit more different. Like, for instance, if you were to add food dyes, you might actually be able to get different colors of flame.
Right. I guess I also wonder if like I had mixed two potion types, maybe that would have done something. Like if I had done something with like a Call of Arya Incendio mix.
Oh, well, spell casting doesn't exactly factor in, does it? I mean, if that were the case, I would not be able to be teaching this class now, would I? She chuckles.
I suppose so.
Who's up next?
I think Maple is doing something right now.
All right, Lyra.
This might be a stupid idea, but I was thinking of like Lyra, like just doesn't have much stuff to muggle, so I think she would try to do is create like, is that the right one? Allegra in a potion bottle, like allergy pill in a potion bottle.
Allergy pill. I like that. I do realize right now, though, I forgot to ask Maya, before we move on to you, who
No problem.
she wants to look at.
Probably the person she is sitting with, and she's probably sitting with Victor.
All right. He's working on something on the side. After the professor's done talking to you, Dela Cruz goes over toward him. And what are we working on here? I can show you instead of just telling you. Please do. He takes out a dirty vial. It's covered in gunk and whatnot. He places it down onto the table there with you and takes a little spoonful of his potion. It's like this sloshing bright blue liquid. He pours it down into the vial itself, and all the gunk on the sides and everything gets pulled off and down into the potion. The potion is no longer blue. It kind of becomes like a murky grayish color, and he pours it out onto one side and then uses a ventus with his wand wordlessly and will clear out the inside, and then holds up a perfectly clean dish. Instant cleaning potion. That's not bad. I'm glad you think so, he says. It'll certainly help with dishes at home. I think it would be a good addition to any kitchen. You should start a business, she says as a chuckle. But I would be careful. Some potions can leave residue. You want to do some tests first, make sure that it's going to be safe to drink out of after. No side effects. Yes, Professor, he says, and looks over toward you.
Not bad.
I have to do dishes by hand at home.
I unfortunately cannot relate to that.
Unfortunately, I'd much rather not have to do dishes.
At least you have the life skill of knowing how to do them.
It's not that hard. I can teach you in an evening.
You could teach me how to wash dishes.
Oh, yes.
How
I
to
taught
sweep too.
I had taught Frank.
Right.
My mom struggles with it, so if this is safe, which I should actually check, I was not going to do that. He chuckles. Then maybe this could help out my mom. She could help out around the house.
That's sweet. My mom mostly just, drinks wine and yells at people all day.
Sounds like the life.
I highly doubt it.
Is that what you're going to Hogwarts for? To become a wine connoisseur?
No. Well, that's what my mother would probably enjoy that I do. I, however, am here to hopefully graduate and start my own art career.
Art? Oh. You should show me sometime. If it wouldn't be too much of a bother.
Sure. I wouldn't mind at all.
It's a date.
Sounds sweet.
Lyra, you were making what again?
An allergy like Allegra, basically in a potion.
Interesting. All right. Make
Real
me
as hell for that.
make me a herbology, magical creatures, bug studies, or investigation check.
We're gonna do herbology. Okay, I'll use inspiration. I got that one. Can I use inspiration to reroll that, please?
Yeah, of course.
Please. Okay, what is my most the one thing I have the most points in is the one thing I cannot roll anything high on.
Well, there are 3 checks, so we can see where it goes
I'll
from
keep
there.
that one. 11.
you look at there's so many ingredients. I don't know. You go around and you're like, okay, something to keep things away. Maybe fairy wing and bailiwick stinger. You start grabbing a bunch of them. Make me a medicine, perception, or survival check.
Come on, please. Okay. Okay.
You know what? We just gotta lean into it at this
I'm
point.
gonna go to bed now. Does anyone see me?
And yep, your cauldron cracks on
one-
one side.
The two things I have the most points in.
Oh, bad luck, Lyra. You're leaking fluid.
Bro, I'm so sorry.
Delacruz comes over and casts Reparo on the side of your cauldron. That is not going to
She
stay
would
for long.
not.
I'd recommend putting it right. Yeah, she can't do that. Do you know Reparo? Come on. We're leaking liters by the second.
Yes, I do. I do know Reparo.
Do you have it locked in?
I do.
Okay, you can test out Reparo, and it all comes back together. Now that's not going to last very long, all right? You'll want to get that into a new cauldron stat. I recommend for whatever you have in here seems kind of acidic. You're gonna want a standard class 3, probably pewter.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Professor Slughorn, where's the cauldron cupboard? Just down the hall and to the right. Double time.
Oh, okay. And Lyra just runs down to get it.
And make a potion making check for when you come back and get that all put into a new cauldron.
Please. Potion making. Okay.
What
Okay,
the
there you
fuck
go.
is this? This is so weird.
I gotta go to bed. It's like
Okay, you know what? I'm going to give you the potion.
Fail upward.
But it's going to have
Well,
a
upstairs.
major side effect. So, because that's weird. That's weird. Like an 11, a nat 1, and then a 21. Crazy.
And then 2 down. I'm just so special.
So that's a P overall for you. I don't know. Well, yeah, in your other game, you know the grading key.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a D600.
Okay, I gotta remember how to type it again. It is what again, typing wise?
Exclamation point R space
Exclamation point
1D600.
1D600. 341.
344. 394. Okay. Okay. This is wild. So, Lyra, when you drink the potion, all pollen within a like 10-foot radius around you becomes like pushed away. So have you ever been like out in the middle of like cottonwood trees on like a spring day when all of the fuzz is going through the air? You know?
Yeah.
If you were to walk through that, it would be like a bubble that like pushes it all away from you. Or even like if it lands on top, it would like hover above you until it eventually falls off or gets blown away. So it works because it keeps all allergens away from you. However, the downside is it makes your butt glow like a what is
Like
it?
like a
Like a
firefly.
lightning bug, yeah, like a firefly. Now, if you drank this, Lyra, you would just think it worked because you would have no idea about the side effect.
Sit down while you're using it. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
I feel like I have a funny idea of like the reason why Lara probably got so terrible is like I don't know how the seating works exactly in the potion class, but like Charlie was sitting right behind like the Elias Gaunt dude and really wanted to like copy him because like she knows like, oh, that's a pureblood guy, that's the best dude ever. So she's trying to like copy him and look, and while she's doing that, she's messing up.
And you do not want to copy Elias. Is that who you're looking at?
Yes.
Yeah. Elias also has to roll 1d600.
that's why I fucked up. I followed his stuff. I was like, damn it.
Exactly. Blind leading the blind.
He's a god,
264.
he should be good at this.
He doesn't make a potion. He doesn't make a potion. He makes porridge. I'm not sure how you accomplish this, Mr. Gaunt. I'm not sure either, but do you want some? I'll go get a bowl.
You're like, can I have some?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna drink it all. He's gonna throw it into the pot for you. Yep, just makes porridge. That's wild.
Does it taste good?
Does it taste good?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna roll to see. No.
Don't knowing Lyra, she'd probably be like, it's a gun. I don't want to make him seem bad, so she'd just like, so yummy, very delicious. To the pain.
All right. Na. That's Lyra. Maple. We've all been waiting patiently to find out what amazing creation Tristan brings to the table.
So I've got an idea, and I don't know how well it would work, but I think Tristan is going to try to make a like curse-breaking solvent, like something that you would pour over a cursed object to remove its curse, if that makes sense.
That is too
That is
powerful.
way too powerful.
Okay, that's what I
So
It's
think
supposed to
of
be
something
on
cantrip
par of
level.
cantrip. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Hold on, my audio is being really weird right now.
Maybe something to reveal the curse?
That was gonna be my next idea. Was like I don't know.
Kind of like
I guess
identify,
kind of like
you know?
I was gonna say more like
Revelio. That
Yeah.
could work. So something like that, you could pour over it, and it could tell you what the
I mean, it wouldn't tell
school of
you, it would,
magic
like,
is.
show you.
It would show you the
No,
school
no,
of magic.
no. I think like you pour it over the item, and then like it kind of goes haywire, right? And it shows you what its curse is physically, and then goes
I
back
kind of
down.
like the idea of like identify it almost.
Yeah.
Cool.
cool
So I
with
did
that.
already roll the first 2 dice.
Oh, all right. What did you do?
I got a 4 on investigation.
Oh boy.
And then a 19 on magical creatures.
All right. Wait.
But no, it wasn't. The second one
No.
can't be magical creatures.
No.
Only the first one can be magical creatures.
Yeah. Okay. So, do we have to disregard the 19? Medicine, perception, or survival?
Okay. They're all the same. They're all +1. I guess that's a 10.
All right, we're off to a good start. You grab a few ingredients you think are probably going to work. You've seen some of these used by people coming into the shop, people like spritzing things over objects, trying to figure out what they do. And then with the watching your cauldron, you're fairly attentive. There's one time that there's like a heat building inside the cauldron, and it starts making your lid like rattle loudly. Dela Cruz has to like yell over, Capper, pull it off. No, away from you. You pull it up like this. She comes over and like shows you how you never open up the lid toward you. You always open it up away from you first and then take it off. Hurt myself way too many times. And make me a potion making check to cap it off.
Also a 10.
Roll me a d600 for a
Oh.
minor side effect.
250.
Okay. Oh,
Imagine it shows you the effect of the object, but then completely destroys it.
I don't know how to apply this one. It's a cool one, but no, actually that works. That totally works. It's really weird, but your potion, you do finish it. And when you feel that you're done, Dela Cruz goes, "Well, that's not too bad. I assume you strained it in and oh, you did not strain that." And you can see there's a little face in it. Like a ghost pressing up along the edges. I wouldn't pour that too heavily if I were you. Maybe put a eyedropper on the top. Let's keep that thing
Makes
contained.
sense.
There's a monster inside.
And it's hungry.
You've been able to create essentially the potion is cursed.
Oh, sick.
So it has a little cursed monster inside, and if you pour it too heavily, the cursed monster gets out.
Incredible.
And who do you? Oh, yeah. Who do you want to look at?
That's such a good question. No one took mine. Did someone say Elias already? Someone did,
Yes.
right? Okay, that's what I thought. Uh, hmm.
Vanya, Anton,
Is
Inessa, Minji.
Veronica?
Yeah, Veronica. All right. I'm going to roll a d600. You can see her hair is like a ginormous frizzled mess as she's working on this thing. She looks like she is about to cry. And she briefly puts her stir stick down into the cauldron, stirs it twice, and then it stops. Come on. She tries pulling the stir stick out, and it won't move. She grabs another stir stick and puts it in, and it does stir the cauldron. The first stir stick doesn't move either. She stirs it twice again, and it stops. Come on. She's made a kind of liquid that you can briefly move through, and then it locks you in place.
Neat.
All right. So she's terrible at this. You guys exit potions class. The hallway is a flurry with voices all talking about what they made and what they were able to accomplish. Professor Dela Cruz offers a few advice for some students who stick behind and talk with her. Next up, you have Defense Against the Dark Arts class. Bo, you're moving through the hallway and can see Tristan staring at this weird face in his vial.
You good, Tristan?
Well, I mean, sure. I don't quite have the knack for potions that my mother does, but I made this. Like show you the opening of the cauldron.
What's it supposed to be?
Well, it's supposed to tell you if an object is cursed, but I think I accidentally cursed the potion in the process. Somehow.
Maybe you could pour it on Beauregard, see what's wrong with him. Veronica says, walking past.
Hmm.
Uh,
Well, I don't want to get this thing near anyone. It's probably too strong.
Thanks for not at least pouring it on me.
Oh, sorry. I said I was in Beauregard. Beaufort
Oh,
is what she said.
you
Pour it on
Sato actually
Beaufort.
physically recoil.
Beaufort?
No, it's just Bo.
Well, there's no reason to be ashamed of a name.
It's just Bo.
Hmm. All right.
What class do
We'll
we have
see.
next again?
Defense against the Dark Arts class.
DA. Oh. Class I'm actually good at.
Yay. A chance to hit each other. Perfect.
Nearby in the hallway, Genevieve, a girl calls out toward you. Hey, you! You don't look like you're... Sorry, you don't look like an idiot. Do you know where Defense Against the Dark Arts is?
Well, typically we introduce ourselves.
Typically we do, but I'm trying to get there on time. This is
Right.
who's talking to you.
Oh God.
You want me to kill her?
We'll see. It's not unheard of.
Listen, the only other person I can ask that I know knows the way around is Beaufort, and I try not to interact with the poor.
Oh.
Oh my
Well.
fucking god.
She would not say that.
She wouldn't? What? Did I get this
No,
characterization
you got that
wrong?
completely wrong.
1 second.
I mean, she's a bitch, but she's
No, I'm rereading, and if I'll retcon. 1 second. Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's nothing in here that specifically says that she wouldn't, but so I guess it's more of a creator. Obviously, Jess wrote these characters, so I will change it as I'm learning these characters myself. So she says, I would ask the only other person that I could ask is probably Beaufort, and we know how he could be.
Bo. He prefers Bo.
Yeah, one tone Beaufort.
Again, he prefers Bo. You should probably call him by the name he prefers.
Okay, fine, Bo. Are you gonna tell me where DADA is or not?
It's right this way. I could walk you there.
Thank you. She'll walk with you. How long have you been at Hogwarts? Are you a transfer?
No, been here since first year.
Shame. Ilvermorny is like super duper cool. You should come by sometime if you ever get the chance.
Oof. I mean, I have a lot of friends here. Family has always gone here. So.
Oh, you have like brothers, sisters?
Something like that.
I have three. Three siblings.
Wow. Older, younger,
2 brothers, 1 sister, all younger. They're
oldest.
You can only imagine how many people are in my room.
I'm basically am the only child that lives at home, so
Lucky. What I wouldn't give for a little bit of privacy.
well, there's plenty of places around here that are known and unknown, and if you're ever looking for a place for some privacy, trust me, you'll find some.
Don't get me wrong though. My little sister's cool. But it's nice to get away from her from time to time. She's like on my hip while I'm at school.
But how much younger is she?
She's 11.
Wow. Bit of a age gap.
So you think you're the only one that lives at home?
Mhm.
Differing parents?
No, not really. It's just kind of complicated.
No.
So,
All right, I won't cry. It's all right. Although I am currently dying to know.
trust me, any other gossip you're looking for, I could probably get it for you.
Oh yeah? Who's the most fun person? If you get my drift. In your year.
Oh, you mean... Okay, we're talking fun? Like...
I mean,
party,
like
or make
a
out in a
good,
dark corner?
I mean, a good time to have and then never speak to again.
Okay, in our year, that's a bit complicated.
It should be easy enough. I mean, I'm leaving after the year's up anyway.
I mean, okay, well then, okay, this is gonna turn into like a thing. So, like, are we talking boys, girls, something in between?
No.
No preference.
No preference.
Okay. Oh gosh. I mean, there's Sarisha. She's a lot of fun if you like Quidditch.
No.
Okay. I mean, there's my friends, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't think any of them are your type.
I don't know. That like sorry, blah, blah. I don't know, that dark haired girl with you is kinda cute.
Morgan?
Yeah, you think you can introduce me?
Yeah, I can. Morgan's cool. Speaks a lot in riddles, but has become a very good friend, so.
I love the dark and mysterious types.
In her head, she's like, I hope you never meet Darian, you bitch.
I'm so glad you didn't put her in that direction. Darian would eat that up. You know he would.
100%. That's literally word for word. She's just describing Darian.
And Genevieve's eye twitches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In the hallway, Lyra, you arrive at the DADA classroom early. Up on the 5th floor, Vanya is walking with you. See? We found it on time. Wow. Is it a real dragon? She says, looking up. A dragon skeleton in the ceiling.
Oh, would Lyra know if it's real?
Make a history magic check.
Okay, okay. Let's see how this goes. 15.
15. Yes, you are very sure that that is a real dragon. You don't know a whole lot about the actual history of it, though.
Okay, just Lyra would say to Vanya then. Oh, yep, definitely real.
Without a doubt. Professor Rojas comes down the stairs. It was first brought in, as I understand. Sorry. Yeah, it was first brought in by a previous DADA professor. It was defeated in a poaching ring out in Wales. So it's probably common Welsh.
Lyra really, yeah, it's that.
I'm not exactly well versed when it comes to dragons. We don't get a whole lot of them out in Central America. At least not these kinds.
Nice. Lyra said, do you guys get dragons a lot where you guys are from? To Vanya.
Where I'm from. Indeed. There are quite a few. Hungarian horntail is the most notorious. I once saw one.
Really?
Flew over my village. Briefly. Enough spells were cast up at it. I think it ran away for good. But
Oh.
for the next week, I was scared, thinking that it was going to come back, burn down my house.
Understandable. I would be nervous too, scared if I saw something like that in my village. Jeez. Not that it's not. Yeah, not that's wrong being scared. It's totally okay to be scared.
Oh, she suddenly looks like afraid. She stands upright, tall, and you can see walking down from the stairs that lead up to like the little office way, a few people coming down, including the headmaster of the of Durmstrang.
I feel like Lyra seeing Vanya do straight, she would try to get straight to herself, trying to like kind of emulate, like, oh, we gotta do this. Okay.
Headmaster Morgenstern. She like kind of stands at attention. Wonderful to see you. You try to get. And you. I see you are already coming down here and making friends. That is lovely. Oh, yes, Professor. We are trying to find unity within houses. Keep it up.
Like,
May
oh, we're
I?
friends now. I'm so excited.
May I ask what you are doing here? We are all here, he says, pointing up, and you can see the other 3 headmasters coming down too. 4, I guess, because also Minerva.
And Lyra does a little wave, like, hi.
Fence against the dark arts class. How preposterous. Yes, indeed, headmaster. And he walks around the class, like admiring it. At these, he says. And she stands a little bit quieter. She smiles.
Oh, Lyra do that too, then get at ease too with her, like, oh, okay.
Headmaster Morgenstern is a great wizard. I've heard many a tale about the kind of things he's brought down in his time. Used to be a hit wizard. Probably took down dragons like this, or larger.
Wow. Oh, did you take down the dragon in your village then?
If only. I want to be
Well,
like him.
I think you could. Is that thing they say, like, Muggles say hard work and dedication gets you there?
I like you.
Aw, thank you. I like you too.
You know what it takes to become great.
Well, I wouldn't say that much, but I like to think that much.
You guys find your seat.
Lyra's like little skipper step, like, I am great.
Morgan, you're
Yep.
walking down the hall. You can see your brother also doing so. Icarus is looking down at his schedule, and Icarus, you can see you kind of trail slow because you can see more and more names that are popping up in the placement where like it says who's teaching you. Professor Rojas, Professor be Professor Rojas, Headmistress McGonagall, Headmistress Maxime, Headmistress Aguilar, Headmaster Morganston, Headmaster Sengju. What the fuck is going on? And lastly, Professor Dildero. Actually, wait, I'm changing it. I'm changing his name slowly but surely.
Are you gonna try it out here?
I'm gonna. I gotta get into the habit of it. Professor Dilmero.
Excuse the fuck out of me.
That's
Yep.
crazy.
I told you it would go over like
Oh, I know.
like
I
sand.
know.
In the middle of okay.
You'll get used to it. And the best thing is, you call him Dildero, and that's fine because that can just be what everybody else calls him.
Way to spring the change on the autistic person in the middle of a thing.
Oregon, you can see Icarus walking kind of slowly up ahead, looking down at a piece of paper.
Walking and reading at the same time.
Yeah, every time I blink, more names are added.
More names. For what?
Class.
Defense against the dark arts. How many?
Naturally. All the headmasters, it seems.
No. This does not bode well.
No. And here I thought I was going to get my favorite class back.
Well, unfortunate, but perhaps it won't be too bad. Maybe it is just an assembly.
Maybe. We're going to hold hands and sing Kumbaya.
I'd prefer dancing naked in a circle around a fire.
I'd rather not see you naked.
Plenty of creatures are born and live and die naked.
You might be a creature, but you're not one of those creatures.
I think I look perfectly fine naked.
I'm really glad you have that confidence, Morgan.
I think other people would say the same.
Yeah, people like Zachary.
Him. Maybe Wilfred too. Is Wilfred near us? Because she'll like turn and look to like shout back at him.
As you guys are entering into the class, yeah, you can see him in the doorway. He's a little befuddled because there are desks today.
Wilfred, you think that I would look good naked, right?
Answer carefully.
Answer carefully.
I plead the fifth.
Good answer.
That's not a yes. I'm
Wilfred,
trying to.
you're British, not American. Juniper says, walking past.
I feel as though I should be insulted.
I'm certain that Wilfred would love to see you naked. Wouldn't you, Wilfred? And he's like, I'm gonna go sit down.
Holy
Perplexing.
shit.
I don't understand you people, Icarus.
What do you mean, you people?
What do you say you people like? Are you are a part of the people.
Sometimes I feel like that. Sometimes I don't. These are one of those times. If I asked Fife whether or not I would look good naked, I'm sure he would say yes.
Who is Fife?
A friend of mine.
Right. Yeah, whatever. Where do you want to sit?
I would like to sit in the front.
Your wish is my command. He's going to, like, push through whatever crowd is still lingering and standing by seats. To
elbows.
Yeah. He's like going in front of Morgan to clear it.
Yeah, you push past Elias. Excuse you.
You could move out the way. Oh, gone. Hi.
Hi. Just trying to find my seat. If you could be patient.
Right. Well,
Apologize. Now is the part where you apologize.
sorry.
There.
Forgiven. Always. And he'll sit down next to where you guys are sitting down.
Always, don't spoil me.
What are we talking about?
That's
That's the way that you said it.
The tension. There's so much tension.
Icarus is gonna bang an international student, so help me God.
He actually doesn't sit down, I think. I think like he stands next to his desk at attention. And many of the other Durmstrang students are doing so as well. They do not sit down because... Oh, well, sorry. If you're going to talk to him, then sure.
You can sit if you want. We don't really do all that here.
Our headmaster is here. We're not supposed to talk with other people once the bell rings. Luckily, the bell hasn't.
Can I say something real quick?
He stands there, he doesn't say shit, and he looks toward the front. Yes, Bo.
So all the desks are back, right?
Yeah, they're off the wall.
So all my shit that was in the desk.
Your like little area? Yeah, it's destroyed.
Yeah, Bo just yells fuck when he walks into the fucking classroom.
Mr. Prince! McGonagall says in front of like all the other headmasters. You can hear chuckling coming from Dahlia. Oh my gosh.
Yep, this is the worst year of my life. He's just gonna go sit in the back of the class.
What Nate stammers out. Rojas, who's been standing nervously on the far end of the classroom, says, "Just find your seats like normal, everyone." Wilfred squints. But we don't normally. He's cut off by Rojas. She slashes at her neck like, "Shut the fuck up." And you can see Headmistress McGonagall and all the rest of them are still talking. Morganston's walking around, Sengju's up at the top and talking with Minerva and Olymp, and Olymp seems to be arguing quietly. She stands quite tall, so I think that she's not on the stairs, but like she's below the stairs, but is eye level with the headmistress anyway. You can hear them whispering toward one another. Sengju just kind of like sits between them and is quiet, nodding. Genevieve. Oh, we know we had a thing. We had a thing.
Yeah, we did a thing.
Yeah, totally awesome. Is anyone I didn't do a hallway thing with? Kristen?
No, because I talked to Bo.
Awesome. Cool. I thought, okay, I got everybody. In this classroom right now, Professor Rojas, once everyone gets their seats there. Everyone, today we have a few guests. And the class has found their seats for the first time. If we could sit, please, she says toward the Durmstrang students. None of them speak. They all hold their head up high. You may sit, Morganson
They're
says.
protesting.
Nope. They all sit in unison at the same time when Morganson also sits in the back. Morganson starts to like peel an apple and eat it.
Sorry, peel?
Yeah?
Oh. Interesting. That's all.
What the
Like, how do you peel an apple? Like, does he have a knife with him, like a little paring
Yeah,
knife?
like with a
Yes.
knife.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's fine. That's fine. I thought he was like out here with his grubby little hands trying to peel the skin off of an apple.
No, he has a knife, you know?
Okay,
He's got like
all
a
right.
curved little knife.
All
I
right.
thought you were
thank God.
judging his like choice of fruit, and I was
I
An
thought you were,
apple.
I didn't know if you were arguing the choice of fruit, but I just assumed it was like the peeling action that got you.
It's like, who peels an apple?
Like, I know you can cut the skin off of an apple, but I'm not sure you can peel it just with your fingies.
not the fingies.
If you wish to deprive your students, you certainly can. You can take them off and leave. But this is important. Sengju's with me. Morganston's with me.
She says. I feel like I'm forgetting one. Oh, and Aguilar comes from the back. I'm still on the fence, but I'm willing to give it a try.
This is madness.
Olymp says. She's gonna go sit down. Today, obviously, we have a few guests, she says. Hello. They all like wave off, say hello in their own time. The headmasters of all schools. Because we are going to be witness to a special demonstration. The headmasters have been kind enough to step in to supervise. Darius? And Professor Dilmero steps down the stairs. We'll get used to it eventually.
It's so fucking funny.
He moves off toward a constructed table at the end of class. You can see he stops briefly and stares over toward Morganston. You're in my area. Oh. You need a wide bubble. Yes. Oh, okay. He gets up and leaves. Caviars. He looks up at Minerva like, I already don't want to do this. I ain't having fucking these bastards anywhere near me while I do this. Good evening, class.
Hello, Professor.
Hello. He looks nicely toward Morgan, briefly toward Icarus. He gives Icarus an odd nod. I think Icarus that you don't know why. Now, you may be wondering why we have so many formalities today. It's because this class is not like your others. I will need everyone's complete attention, and I would ask that reverence be taken toward what I am about to show you. Now, this class and its name is very important. Defense against the dark arts. All of our schools, save one, teaches it in their classes. But what exactly is dark arts? Anybody? You can see a bunch of the Durmstrang students all put up their hand. Every single one of them put up their hand. He points down. Sorry, 1 second. He points down toward Vanya. Miss Morozov? Dark arts are spells which take a large amount of personal energy to cast. They create destructive magics that can bring about the end of enemies. Yes, you're partly right there. Dark arts are spells which require great amounts of personal disregard for morality. There's a bit of like a scoff from Vanya. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? Morality is not exactly. I'm just old. I thought this was defense against the dark arts class, not philosophy. She says. Morality is very important. Now, you're right, it's a social construct. But when we choose to do things selfishly, we change our connection to Arcanum. Arcanum is and will always be a unifying force in the world. We are connected through it, whether you want to say so or not, or whether you're decides to teach it or not. He just is eating the fucking apple and doesn't give a fuck about what he's saying. Dark wizards train in spells that border the line between safety and corruption. Given enough time, exposure to that side of the arcane can warp perceptions and even damage the soul. A hand comes up in the back. It's Elias. Mr. Gaunt, you have a comment? Corruption, Professor. I've already explained on a few occasions. What is it? Can you even define it? Corruption is a burning of the Arcanum. It is a transfiguration of sorts. It changes your connection to it. It is a destructive force by nature. It disconnects you from everyone else. And it can lead to side effects if you're not careful, sure. Vanya says. I do not see your hand up. She looks down. He looks over toward Minerva like these fucking Durmstrang students. Given enough time, at one point, not long ago, dark arts were taught here. You can see a bunch of the students perk up about that. I think like in the back, Lucian gets out his communicator and he starts turning it on, and a limp just reaches over and snatches it out of his hand. Hey, It was taught in this very room. Students like yourself are subjected to the wills of sick and twisted minds, ones that had no interest in caring about the people around them, who only sought their own gain. Which is what makes your understanding between dark acts and defense paramount. McGonagall gives him a nod, telling him he's doing well. He looks back to you all. There are some spells that even require such conditioning to cast, and use of even one of these spells against another human will result in an immediate expulsion, even a long stay in Azkaban. Yeah, maybe we're done here. Maybe it's better that you sit out in the hall, Miss Morozov. I apologize, Professor. Of course, I'm talking about Genevieve.
And oh,
Come on, I know you know the answer.
say Genevieve.
Yep. Is Maya not here?
I don't know where Maya is.
Okay. Morgan, I know you know the answer.
Are these the unforgivable curses?
Yes. He goes down below the desk and pulls out a small wooden box. He waves his wand over it and the box unravels, revealing a small creature the size of a very large moth. Gorgio. It gets larger so everyone can see it. Large, slitted eyes, striped fairy-like body with multiple arms and legs, and little rows of sharp teeth. It immediately flies at Professor Dilmoreau and tries to bite him, but he flicks his wand once, and a small blue flash traps it in the air before he's hit. The simplest of the three, it actually feels like a calming sense of bliss when you're subjected to it. But it is no more insidious than even the darkest spells. Obviously, I'm speaking of
Hand.
Burke.
Tristan goes to answer, but as soon as he would go to speak the answer to the question out loud, he stops. Like his mind is blank.
You can feel your lips quivering. If the word is on the tip of your tongue. All right. It's quite all right if you don't have it.
I can't remember, Professor.
Miss Genevieve, why don't you give us the first one?
The first unforgivable.
He nods. Calming sense of bliss.
Imperio.
Imperio. He casts, and there's a little yellow mist that trails out the tip of his wand. You can hear like a chuckle from the back. Sloppy. And 1 second. That was Vanya who said that as well. You can see the little thing's eyes glaze over, and he flicks his wand into the air, and it begins to take flight. The Imperious Curse allows me to control the target. It allows me to have them do anything. Anything I want. Anyone see an issue with that? No? I mean, I can make it dance. He flicks his wand down and it begins to dance on the tabletop of Tristan's desk for a minute before flying off again. I can make it do a flip. Does it again. What else should I do? I can't be the only one here, guys.
Can you make it talk?
That's a good idea. Speak! You're like, make like a little noise. Not quite. He chuckles. We're still limited by the actual form of the assailant. Now, it is not illegal for me to cast this spell on this little guy. Do you know why? Anybody? You can, I think like Victor puts up his hand. Because it is not human. Indeed! 5 points to... Oh, wait. He chuckles. I can make it go soaring to newest heights. And I can also make it crash down. And he flicks his wand again, and it slams down onto Gemma's desk. She gasps out. I can make him hold his breath. You can see it like puff up its cheeks, and it starts to change color to blue. Professor, please, Billy says. You're right. I think that is sufficient. I was just getting started, Deldero says. Anyone see the moral issue with this?
Yes.
He picks up the little guy, places him on his desk. Explain. For those of us that may not get it. Prince?
Sorry, say that one more time. You're a little quiet for me.
Can you explain for those who may not understand why this is an issue?
Though you may be able to feel bliss, you can still have the person die, jump off a bridge, perhaps.
So the only
Jump
issue is if I try to kill them.
Well, no. You saw that it was able to speak, so that means you can force a human to actually do words.
Getting people to do that which they do not consent to do. Our own bodily autonomy is something very deeply important to our own person. To strip that from another, the kind of implications can lead to lifelong scars. And sits back without even looking over. Mr. Caro, our next unforgivable. It will not kill you, but it will disable even the largest of enemies. It'll break one's force of will in seconds if they're not ready. It can even slowly drive a wizard mad if he's prolonged. Give me its name.
Crucio.
Cushiarda's curse. We don't actually have to. Roas goes to stop, but McGonagall says,
Yes, we do.
it is important for our students to have a real understanding of the evil the magic can wrought. Go ahead, Darius. Bill Moreau points his wand toward the little creature as the Imperious curse wears off. There's a second of hesitation. No. He flinches. Bill Moreau stares down at it and then speaks. Crucio! A tiny scream of pain echoes in the classroom. A few people shudder from the sight of the debilitating torture. It rises up in the air a few inches, unable to move itself. Dilmoro stares down at it. His lip quivers, and his eyes narrow as the thing screams louder. Janice looks away. Billy plugs her ears and closes her eyes. Gemma shakes in fear at the sight. Elias rubs his temple. Lucian looks wide-eyed, fearful. Vanessa closes her eyes. A tear rolls down her face. Minji looks angry. The screaming goes on, and just when you think it may never end, Professor Dilmero releases the spell as McGonagall raises her hand, and Dilmero breathes a heavy sigh. The little doxy stops screaming. It breathes heavily, lying and shaking slightly on the tabletop. Its little chest is rising and falling in relief. Brooke, did you have something to say?
I was just going to say that I think Icarus will kind of put his hand under the desk and reach for Morgan's.
So I don't know if I can say that too with like Lyra saying with like that with like Tristan probably just reaches over, grabs Tristan's forearm and holds it tight.
Tristan, I feel like that might make you flinch. Am I right? Or how do you respond?
Tristan hasn't looked at the doxy since the spell started. He's been staring at his desk. So it's not really a surprise.
Look at it. Professor Dilmero says, can't even stand. A second ago, it was all teeth. Ready to hurt me. Now, it's weak. The Cushiarda's curse is one of the worst spells to ever have been made. Truly showing some of the worst traits of wizard kind. If you ever see it used on another human, fight and flee. Never keep quiet. Contact your guardian or the ministry immediately. Now, for the last. Dildro stands there, unmoving like a statue. He steps over. And Lyra, he looks over toward you. We'll give this one to our new student.
Do I say? Sorry, out of character. Do I say the thing?
Mm-hmm.
I guess Lyra would try to say like the Ava, the and she just sort of like she can't bring herself to say it.
The killing curse. He says, almost gentle toward you. He looks up toward Minerva, standing down at the scene. Senju gives her a nod. Olymp looks away. Aguilar takes a deep breath and nods as well. And I don't think they even look for the consent of the Durmstrang headmaster. The killing curse. Quick and painless. Avada Kedavra! There's a bright flash of green light that comes out from his wand. It blinds you all with its brilliance. And as it starts to subside and you all begin to see again, laying on the table in front of you is a small, leathery doxy. Its tiny eyes staring in two different directions, all color drained from its lifeless body, dead instantly. Oddly enough, I will share my opinion of this spell, Dildra says. I don't think it's the worst. In many ways, Crucio is much worse. Avada Kedavra cannot be blocked by regular spells. If you're targeted by it, it's better that you run, that you dodge. Try to grab something physical like a shield to stop it. But if it ever touches you, your heart stops instantly. There are worse ways to die. More painful. But Avada Kedavra is special. Dark Wizard calls out into the Arcanum, severs a connection of life. They must have a greater desire, a greater will than that of their opponent, an intention to end life. Should anyone have any questions, now would be the time. Or even any comments. He's quiet for a while. And then Victor puts up his hand. Professor, if I may? Sorry, wrong voice. Professor, if I may. He nods. I understand the Cruciatus curse. I understand its use. Avada Kedavra as well. And I understand the issue with Imperia. These are all taught, Durmstrang. It is also taught when to use them. Do you truly believe that there is no situation in which they should be used? He looks up toward Minerva. Minerva, nods no. Trying to get Dildra to answer a certain way. Like what? If I was fighting for the life of a loved one, why would I not want to use Imperia? It's difficult to block, difficult to resist. I could end the fight right then and there. No bloodshed. I would stop the assailant from what they were doing. I could make them walk away, or I could make them stab themselves in the neck. I wouldn't. It's easy to say that when you don't have the power at your own fingertips, when the anger isn't racing through you. That's the thing about corruption. It severs your ties to others, makes it easier for you to devalue human life. Your point is valid. You don't understand the more metaphysical aspect of this, the way that it affects you over time. You do it once, sure. What about the next time? Time after that? I think I'd rather be able to save the people I love, thank you. Victor says. Nearby, Yutig is just like fucking zoning out. You're staring at me, Mr. Tanake? Are you what? No, no. I didn't say anything. Okay. Nearby, Koton.
Did he
Yeah.
cut out for everyone? Okay, cool.
Oh,
Wonderful.
lifelong?
Love it here.
What?
Oh, are you back?
Oh, when did I leave?
In the middle of saying the name Katone.
Kotone, or Miss Amai, puts up her hand. She's been taking notes diligently. She says, "Professor, what is the infraction for each? Are they all treated the same? You call them unforgivable. Is it like a lifelong stint?" As I understand it, yes. Did the court take into account like the context of its use, or I don't think so. Doesn't really sound like justice to me, but all right.
Professor,
He looks up, Mr. Prince. I'll answer
will
any
we,
question you give me.
will we be doing a practical on this stuff or no? Will we know to defend it if we don't like actually feel it? I guess or understand
I
it.
choose to believe that your words are sincere. No, we will not be learning these spells. I am showing you, and I'm specifically showing you on this doxy here because, well, doxies are pests. They're simple, small creatures that live very short lives anyway. This is a controlled environment, one where you can see the real evils that this can create. When it comes to defending, the best place that you can be is anywhere but near to a dark wizard. If you know a dark wizard, they will be capable of this.
Jen is gonna raise her hand.
Miss Yaxley,
You said the Toxie is just a pest, and they live very short lives.
he nods.
If I remember correctly, there was a time where people said the same thing about muggles and muggleborns. And she's gonna get up and
When
pick
you
up the
understand
doxie.
the purpose of this, listen.
She's gonna get up, pick up the doxie, and leave.
It's easy to devalue life, he says as she's leaving. It's easy to see one as less than. 5 points to Hufflepuff. Miss Yaxley.
Tristan will raise his hand.
Mr. Burke, you have something to say
Professor,
this time.
How does one defend against the first two unforgivable curses?
The Imperious Curse is like unto Avada Kedavra. It cannot be defended by normal means, only physical. When someone has an intention to hurt you, that intention will find its mark. So best to get under there as quick as possible. Apparition is a good tool once you're old enough to learn it. The first is possible to build up an immunity for. There's a certain amount of mind clouding. It bears lots of similarity with certain divination magics. See, the mind itself is put into a calm, parasympathetic state, a place where they are happiest. This can be alluring for a grand majority of people. Life is hard. The moment that you feel properly happy, I've even known a few that have gotten used to the feeling. In order to properly pull yourself away from the Furious Curse, it requires an unfortunate conditioning. One must be unhappy with being happy. They would feel uncomfortable in its depths. But not only that, it does require a hell of a lot of willpower. Let's not be allured by it.
Icarus will raise his hand.
Are you sure, Mr. Carroll? You don't have to.
You were talking about corruption earlier and how it's more metaphysical than anything. Are there signs of it? Is it something that can be inherited?
Inherited? No. No. Passed down, perhaps, but that would be through action. Corruption happens when we take actions as selfish, when we disconnect ourselves from others, when we hurt others, and not out of a desire for self-defense, but out of a desire of hate. Those strong emotions warp us. And there are signs, many different kinds. Some become obsessive. Others, you find physical deformities. Red eyes have been seen in the past. Pale skin. An odd pallor. There's also people who become very quick to anger, give in to their emotions much more easily, or even the other way around. They become unnaturally cold toward the world around them. Have you ever stood near somebody and just felt like something was off within them?
I think Icarus is kind of recalling some off things about his father and aunt. And he will kind of sit up straighter in his chair.
Wizards can have a certain sense for these kinds of things. If there's a way into a path of corruption into dark magic that does not lead to such effects, I do not know it.
Can people be predisposed for it?
I think that lies a little bit far outside of my expertise. I wouldn't know.
And
Miss Morgan.
is there a way back out?
Yes.
Once you traverse down into the darkness, can you climb your way out again?
I've known of a few. It gets darker, and more difficult the farther you go down the path. Once you've killed another, it can be difficult to go back from that. But I've heard of others who have healed their corruption, found their connection to Arcanum. It comes through care, empathy, and regret.
think regret being the biggest of all.
What happens when you kill but you don't regret? What happens if you killed for a good reason?
I think that'll be all for today. And much of the class gets up. Some people remain calm. Some people grab their things and leave quickly. Durmstrang headmaster stands up, rolls his eyes a bit, and starts to go talk to the other headmasters. And that's when the Durmstrang students know they're allowed to leave. Some are sad. Dahlia stands up and moves over toward Anton. He looks like he's going to be sick. And Dahlia rubs his back, tries talking into his ear. Anton nods at something that Dahlia says. Veronica just leaves immediately. Everyone knows Hogwarts isn't safe for no-mage boys. Problem is they keep pretending to be. She says as she leaves. And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode. Magical Mysterium.
Wahoo!
Oh.
Thank you all for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Bye-bye, stream.